should be live. On Twitch. If you're watching after the fact, as always, feel free to skip forward as we wait for YouTube to kick in, and then we are going to start a little bit early today, a few minutes early. And there we go. Now we're streaming on both platforms. And let me just get my apps in order, and away we go. All right, tonight we're going to be watching the round of 8, depending on how long the games last. Who's kidding who? Depending on how long I can stay awake, we will be watching hopefully 4 sets. Lee, the pizza night. How are you tonight? So let's just get the ball rolling. Set number 1, we've got Mr. Yo taking on Mihai. David, you're watching Rage Force with the Viper. Is he live? I can't imagine he's live right now. He's probably, unless he's got like his baby sleeping in the background. Hey, cat. Yeah, a few minutes early. I figured might as well. I'm ready. Let's see how these games go and how they, how it all shapes out here. And like I said, set number 1, we've got ourselves Mihai versus Mr. Yo. Ooh, potentially a villager kill here. He is blocking him real nice as Mihai. Okay, so Mr. Yo playing as the Cumans, Mihai as the Franks, and we are on Shrubland, which, as we saw a few, maybe on Wednesday, 3 or 4 days ago, map with lots and lots of lemon bushes, and so the Franks always have a good time on this map with their faster working berry pickers. John Yang, hello, hello. I wonder why it defaults to 360. Might be a YouTube thing. The YouTube app is notorious for a bunch of weird stuff. My buddy Bobby is watching with us tonight, but we're gonna grab sushi at some point. Nice. Well, hello, Bobby. Welcome to Age of Empires. And a last chance qualifiers. The winners of these sets are gonna be fighting one another finally, and then the top 2 will be sent to Spain. Poor them. To actually fight in a castle. Hey, the Ghoul, is this the Dorn map? No, I think that Sandrift is probably more the Dorn map, right? This is the Maze Runner in the middle. Combination of enclosed and... what's the other map that I'm looking for? Hideout. Okay, for now, 0 kills apiece. I mean, Mr. Yo, the second he has Cumans, immediately goes for a second TC. Yeah, Cat, honestly, sometimes I watch in 720p as well, just because the, depending on how strong the internet is and how many people in the household are using it, 1080p, just like you're saying, it would take way too long. So Mihai continuing to send units across the map. Mr. Yo has 1 unit, 2 spearmen at home. Let's see where they are. They must be patrolling, right? Right? No, they're just hanging out. You guys had 1 job, and you freaking failed at it. As Mihai gets the first kill of the game, draws first blood at 5.5 minutes with a dead Cuman villager. Will Mr. Yo even feel the death of that villager? Doesn't really seem like it with a 10 villager lead right now. Although, he is still not clicking up to Castle Age. Mihai's already almost there. Spearman kills 1 scout. Revenge is being sought by the villagers. They get, or they helped get. Did they actually get to kill the villagers? Yeah, they did. Good for them. Ooh, town center shoos away. One scout survives with a massive 3 hit points. Tinkle, tinkle. They go at one another, and Mysterio just realized, hey, wait a second, I've got a structure here that fires arrows. Why am I not using it? And so backs his spearman away. But our Frank is being ridiculously aggressive in the Castle Age, going straight to light cav. So the name of the game, I guess, for him is to try to snipe villagers, try to kill that ridiculous human economic lead that Mysterio has with all of those extra villagers. Or maybe the name of the game is hang out next to the beautiful lemon bushes here. I think I prefer cats to this one. But these scouts, they are just NPCs like Ryan Reynolds in that one movie. They don't know any better. Some of those cheaper stables going up for our Cuban also. Looks like he wants to go some scout units. Maybe, maybe not. Bloodlines is a multi-unit upgrade, so we'll see what he in fact decides to do with these 2 stables. As he ends up losing a scout here. I mean, Winchester's being ridiculously aggressive. He's paying the price for it, though. Losing a bunch of units. What was the point of putting down these 2 stables if you're not going to train anything out of here? Unless it was just for bloodlines, in which case, why did you get 2 stables? Every time I say tinkle, tinkle. All right, it is for camels. The second we hit Castle Age, he has an 8 villager lead now. He's lost 2 villagers. Army counts are a massive 5 to 4 at the moment. Mysterio is being very defensive. Adding a 3rd town center. Our Frank is already on 4. How many mills did we see the last time we saw Frank on this map? What was it? 17, 18, I think? Camels with husbandry? With husbandry should be able to catch up to these light cavalry units. They do not have husbandry. Or sorry, what am I talking about? Husbandry, the Cumans. Never mind. Just they move 10% faster. By the way, I'm just thankful that I have internet. If anyone has been following, not that I expect anyone outside of Toronto to be following Toronto weather, but we have had yet another instance of massive flooding all across the greater Toronto area. Bobby says hi. Does Bobby play Age of Empires? Oh, converted Step Lancer goes poke poke. And now Mysterio's finally starting to be aggressive with his units. Uh-oh. Are the villagers really fighting this? Really? Mysterio gets the first Vill kill.
Yeah, wait.
Very aggressive villager here from our Frank. For now, just building outposts. Keeping an eye on the Cuman. But the Cuman sees it. Targets it. Surprised he's not using one of these stronger units to go after the villager. But eventually, we'll get her. And down that villager goes. Okay. So Mysterio's cleaning up some infrastructure. Army count, he's ahead. Villager population, he's very much not ahead. Housed at 85 as well. And I don't see him, oh, just now building a house? Oh my goodness, not even halfway done. Yikes. Reddit suggests a Cast of Empires drinking game. Take 2 shots every time he says sorry. The ghoul, is that a real thing? I haven't seen that on Reddit. That's awesome. I'm glad I've reached a level of notoriety where the scumbags on that social media platform have caught wind of me. I'm just kidding, of course. I freaking love Reddit. Zoil, hello, hello. Now, do I actually have to apologize, or can I just... Otter! 2 shots. Very deadly. I wonder why it is 2 shots. Oh, no, sorry. Drunk by game 2. Sorry. Yeah, it's, I may have misread that. It's okay, a cat. We're all scumbags here. Oh shit, did I say it again? Do I really apologize that much? I would have thought it would have been more like sour or saying something else. Okay, looks like the Frankish castle is going to go up. 3 times in quick succession. Yikes. Well, I was going to apologize for that, but then I realized by apologizing for that, it would make it 4 times in quick succession. Otter, how are you? Thanks for joining so late, by the way. What time is it? Like 2 in the morning? Bit of a housing project to the rear of the Cuban base. Additional town centers for our Frank. You'd think he was the Britons or the Bulgarians the way he's plopping down these town centers. Monks get caught out in the middle. 1, 2, 3 of them die. Why is our Frank going light cavalry against steppe lancers? It is 2 a.m. Thanks for joining. Instead of sleeping. I mean, this is a lot of town centers. 6 town centers for our Frank. I think the population is still capped at 200. This is not one of those 400, 500 population games that you come across every once in a while. Here we go. Cuban castle is going up. Not too sure what the name of the game here is for our Cubans. 6 steppe lancers, 4 light cav, a few spearmen, a couple of monks, and a camel. Literally going every single melee cavalry unit that he can. Oh my goodness, can you imagine, Cat, if the game was drink every time I talk about food? You would all be passed out on the ground by the 25th minute of the live stream. Bang bang, hello hello. Dang bang, I think I saw... were you playing Rage Forest against Memb or something? I remember seeing your name earlier today on Twitch. And remembering, hey, wait a second, this is somebody who joined the live a few days ago. I forget whose channel it was on today. Or maybe yesterday. Oh my god, Catherine, if that's the case... then you're really going to be on the floor. I mean, army count is 21 to 3. Mysterio has given up his economic advantage that he got with the 2 town centers. Mihai has failed to punish it, but unfortunately for Mysterio, there's not really much to punish since he's down 25 villagers. Hexit. It's actually 71 at the time I went live. 71 more villagers, 71 more, oh my goodness, sorry, 71 more villagers, 71 more subscribers on YouTube until I hit the old 10K. Fung Fung, hello, hello. You don't play Rage, only 1v1s, then do you have a Twitch channel, Dang Bang? Well, I feel like I saw your name recently. Somewhere on Twitch. Yeah, seriously, those villagers are freaking roided. There should be a counter for the Saris. It doesn't count if I'm reading the word, right? I actually have to say it myself. Jeremy Wenham. Cool, you just played Cubans versus Britain an hour ago. How did that go? What map? Bye, villager. You lived a full life. And now you are getting gunned down by a camel here as Mihai, our Frank, is going up to Imperial. He has a converted Kipchak, does our Frank. As Mysterio now adds 3 Kipchaks to the roster of literally every single possible mounted unit he can train. What is he missing? A cavalry archer? And that's it? That's it? And a knight? Mysterio's going eco upgrades as well. Stone and gold mining, conscription and blast furnace as well for him. I mean, what's the name of the game here for Mihai? Is he going to try to rely on his castles, those cheaper Frankish castles? Because he does not have enough stone for that. He's got 1 throwing axeman, 2 knights, does not have the resources to even go cavalier at the moment. Nicolas Cage. Exit one. Not too sure why you just typed Nicolas Cage into the chat. Dang Mang, it's very possible. I think you, because your name is so unique that I remember seeing it. You might have been playing against somebody. It's very possible. I just remember seeing your name on Twitch. I forget if it was last night or the day before or earlier today. Time means nothing anymore. At the age of 41 with a child, a 15-month-old, time stands still. Villagers, more of them dying. Mysterio has killed 34 Frankish villagers, which I guess explains why Mihai's at 160 villagers. Mysterio's at 146. Overkill much for both of these players. Although finally that Frankish Cavalier is out. Oh, you're reading my About Me section, Nicholas, oh my goodness, sorry, on Twitch. Damn, here we go. I think the Frankish Cavalier, what does it have? 4 more HP than a Bloodlines Cavalier? Yeah, 144 to 140. Step Lancers attacking a town center until they remember, hey, we've got 4 Trebs behind us. No need to do that. All right, let's see them try to bust their way into here. There's a mega random map, just a river between our bases, Cumans and Rand Step Lancers, Cav Archers. Nice. Cuman Siege is also fantastic, and the Britons do struggle against good siege. Ultima Online is still a thing. That's not the game you were playing earlier, was it, Kat? Okay, I mean, I don't know what Mihai was doing in this game. Aside from losing 73 villagers, I mean, where was his military and how many mills does our Frank have? 16, okay. Well, 15 and 1 under construction. Where's the constructing run? There it is. But what was he thinking with so many villagers? Mysterio, by the way, cut off the expansion path to the north brilliantly. Forget the camel, the outpost, it's the castle. It's basically hemming the Frankian to the north, and then he just pressed in. So even if Mihai did move out, he'd have to first deal with a camel, then an outpost, and some of those cheaper Cuman stables. But ultimately, even the Frankish Cavalier could not withstand the stackability of the Cuman Step Lancer. Jimenez, new fan here watching from Los Angeles. Been following your wonderful cast. I didn't realize I'm in Toronto. Grew up over on Bayview and Finch. Oh, damn. I had a friend who used to play bingo at the community center on the northwest of Bayview and Finch. And I ordered from the Harveys. When I visit my parents in Richmond Hill, I order from the Harveys sometimes north of there. Yeah, this was just a weird game out of Mihai. Mysterio takes the first point of tonight's Battle World with the Step Lancer play. What are the upgrades? Fully upgraded. And wow, I mean, I don't know what the name... Mihai maybe thought he had a bit more time with Mysterio going 2 TCs at the start, which does set you back a little bit, but he didn't really exactly get that much damage done on the other side of the map, so we'll see how game number 2 looks like, and bear with me as I set it up. You did play yesterday and today. Hope I won, or at least I play the game. I don't remember, to be honest. I just remember seeing your name and being like, hey, I recognize that person. I missed that, Harvey. That's in the same plaza as Swiss Chalet. Exactly. There we go. Somebody who, a person of culture here who knows where the Harvey's is. And now you're in LA. And you have access to one of the best restaurants in the world. Mendocino Farms. Okay, we're back on the big piece of focaccia bread. Mysterio spawning to the north. This time as the Italians. Pretty much the exact opposite of the Cumans and Vietnamese for Mihai. Oh yeah, Cat, Swish LA. Their slogan is always so good for so little, which I have renamed to always so crappy for so much, because the size of their chicken, their rotisserie chicken, has shrunk by like 50%, while their prices have inflated by 50%. The Step Lancer spam, the Tinkle Tinkle. Ooh, we've got our first Derek of the night. Popeyes is really good too. I freaking love the chicken tenders at Popeyes. I don't like anything else there. I think their sandwiches are a little bit too greasy for my taste, a little bit too soggy. But those chicken tenders, ooh, with the sweet heat sauce. Oh, mamma mia. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Is Canada's Wonderland still a thing? Yes, it is. And in fact, I think somebody fell off a ride there a week or two ago and now might be suing it. My dad once took me and my cousin to Wonderland, and he gave us, I think the entry at the time was like $30. So he gave us each, I think like 50 or 60 bucks for food and whatever, maybe like 70 or something. It doesn't matter. We snuck our way in. So we didn't pay anything to get in. We didn't go on a single ride. We spent 8 hours in the arcade, drinking Coca-Cola, eating garbage food, and playing arcade games. Spent all the money he gave us. And then he just picked us up and said, how were the rides? And we just said, yeah, no, the rides were great. It was amazing. And in reality, we were super lazy and just hung out all the time at the arcade the entire day. Both players walling themselves off. I always love the wall offs on this map on mountain dunes because they can be fairly wonky depending on where your forest placement is. Although Mihai here going for basically a very linear wall off. But you can never tell, is it fully walled off? Is it not fully walled? Half the time with a, there you go. There you go. It's not even walled off. What the hell? I don't get it at all. And out they go the same way they came. Half the time with these houses for the Vietnamese and the Mongols, I mistake the bamboo stalk on the house for a bamboo tree. Okay, I think you brought enough villagers here to build a single palisade wall. And now he plugged up the leaky hole in the ship. You visit a Scarborough Popeyes, I'll see me. You have, you're gonna have to drag me to Scarborough. Popeye's best chicken, KFC best sides. Ooh, that bold statement, Cat. My cast help you while you run on the treadmill. You're also deep into your 40s and need more upkeep these days. Yeah, tell me about it. I also need to start the old upkeep. Take a look under the hood. Make sure everything's okay. There was a new study released. They studied like 300,000 people, and they said that on average, a human being's age begins to accelerate at 44 and at 60. And at 41, I'm reaching that age. That's when, like, shit starts hitting the fan if you're, like, super unhealthy. A Derek revolt. Derek, it's gonna be like that scene from the old Spartacus movie where everyone stands up and says, I am Derek. I am Derek. Alcatraz, hello, and thank you for subbing on Twitch. Appreciate that. How are you tonight? Doc is in the house. We don't have Popeyes. Forgiven us for that. Doc, have you ever been to the US? The Popeyes near Yonge and Steeles? Ooh, I'm trying to think. There's a lot of new Popeyes now. Now you have money. I appreciate you, you subbing. By the way, Alcatraz, when you subbed, there should have been an animation that popped up on the left side of the screen. Did it pop up? Okay. Looks like there is a bit of a secret covert stone gathering operation happening here for the Italians, discovered by the Vietnamese scout spy. It did pop up? Okay, good. Finch and Shepherd. The only reason I'm curious about Yonge and Steeles is because now there's like 3 Popeyes in the area. There's one at Centerpoint Mall, there's one just a bit north, and there's one standalone south of the intersection. Synchronized attacks, the best thing ever in this game. And pretty much the only thing happening in this game. A couple of scouts hanging out, a spearman. Let's take a look at Mysterio's vision, by the way, because he's kind of ringing the base here on the right and the left. 4 kills to 1 for Mysterio. Both players are in the Castle Age. Husbandry for one, fletching for the other. Popeye's gravy is freaking fire. Sorry, I'm catching up to the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of Popeyes that popped up recently. Jollibee. Man, that spaghetti that they have is so freaking good. I love that. My wife doesn't let me eat it a lot. It's that Filipino ketchup, that sweeter ketchup that they use at Jollibee. So good. You went from Seattle to Mexico, including Alcatraz. Okay. I'm assuming by when you say you went from Seattle to Mexico, like you went down the coast, the west coast of the U.S. Rattan Archer gets surrounded, Rattan Archer gets killed, and all of a sudden, Mr. Yo's inside the base here. Villagers are dead, archers are dead. Not too sure the Rattan Archer... The Rattan Archer is more of an anti-archer archer. Although it is a fairly fast-moving archer, so it is quite versatile. Mr. Yo, what's he gonna do with all this stone? All this stone. Sorry, I was trying to quote a Fergie song. Get out of here. This is Popeye's territory. Can't stand Jollibee, too greasy. I just like their spaghetti. Okay, villager does manage to wall, but sacrifices himself to do it. Rattan upgrades, we saw fletching. Now there's Bodkin as well. Armor upgrade going up for him too. Cat, I've never actually had Raising Canes. I've heard mixed things. Had a couple of sandworms and this game gets real interesting. Is that a Dune or a Beetlejuice reference? You never seen the East Coast? Yeah. We'll get you there, Doc. I told you the drinking game should have been me talking about food, because the second you guys get me started, I'm like one of those wind-up dolls. Except when you wind me up, it never stops. It just keeps talking and talking and talking. If Mihai's gonna double down on these archers, might as well get ballistics, okay? Right as I say that, he gets starting to get ballistics. Come on, you're in range. Jimenez, thank you so much for gifting a membership. And to Doc. Doc, you are now a pizza knight. Jimenez, by the way, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I think the J is like an H, if I'm not mistaken, but let me know if I'm not. Alcatraz, I think they're picking their civs. I don't think it's random. Mr. Yo is just going ham on the stone. He's got 845, 900 stone. Looks like all the light cav are dead in here. Lisan al-Qaib. My brother, who is not into sci-fi or fantasy at all, got really into the Dune movies, the new ones, the Villeneuve ones, because they're just well-made movies. And he was in so much shock when I told him, hey, Paul Atreides, he's not really like a good person at the end of the day. He's not really like a... Like, he's the protagonist of the movie, but he's not a good guy. If you continue on with the books and you continue on with, like, the global... No, I guess not global, but, like, inter-universe... Like, the entire galactic war that starts afterwards. Fat Slob, we have been talking about food for the last 20 minutes. I don't even know. I might as well just put up a screen of a kitten playing with a ball of yarn instead of Age of Empires. Zuya, that's why you have to watch something. Okay, I am pronouncing it right. Good, good, good. Oh, Cat, they're fantastic movies. A little bit slow in pacing. A little bit not great at the exposition of things. But cinematography-wise, they are just stunningly made. I was really impressed with the Dune movies. And of course, any movie with Christopher Walken playing an evil emperor is absolutely amazing. Mysterio is expanding with a bunch of stables. The Italians do get hussars. He is an... Mihai's an Imperial. Mysterio's going to be an Imperial in a few seconds. Has he not... Oh, yes, just now he saw this, that he's putting that in the town center here? The Vietnamese might be too tough for the Italians in late game because of Imperial skirmishers. True. I wonder how Imperial skirmishers will do against Pavis, though, if he gets that upgrade. If he even goes archers. I don't know what the hell our Italian is doing right now. For now, he's going light cavalry units. May thy knife chip and shatter. There's a lot of good quotes from the Dune movies. I tried to read the book when I was younger. I didn't really get through the book, but a friend of mine did and explained it all to me. That's kind of how I know that Paul Atreides is not really a good guy. Did I say chips? I bought... Pringles now makes a Doritos mini chip. It's like a Pringles tube, but it's full of Doritos, little tiny Doritos triangles. And they're tiny and they're adorable. And it's so flavorful, it's very dangerous if you like to binge. Doc, no, I have it on queue though. I'm currently revisiting Boardwalk Empire. After Boardwalk Empire, I have Star Trek Discovery. And after that, I have the Orville. David, you are really into sandworms tonight. It is in the queue, Doc. As I'm assuming at some point Hussars are going to be in the queue for our Italian, who does have the resources to upgrade his light cab. I mean, is this really the best use for your Rattan archers to attack a town center? Might as well try to loop around and get the Treb. John Yang with a $2 super chat. Did someone say ketchup chips? Oh my goodness. If we ever have a meetup in the US, I'm definitely packing one entire luggage full of ketchup chips. Enterprise was the best Star Trek. I'm going to throw out a unconventional opinion that I absolutely loved Voyager. Voyager is hands down my favorite. You're watching the best. Ooh, DS9. Yeah, DS9 is a fantastic one too. Discovery is terrible. Oh no, it has such a good, so many good actors and cast members. That's a shame. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. See how it goes. Give it the old college try. We finally have hussars. But to be fair, the rattan archer is a pretty fast archer. Regular potato chip dipped in ketchup would be better? Absolutely not. Let us haggle. What are we, Ferengis? Ooh, John, I completely forgot about the love triangle or all the various infatuations. Which was kind of creepy because if you remember, it's just an old man in another person's body, right? It's kind of like Twilight when you realize that one vampire is like 400 years old or something and he's with a 15-year-old. Okay, so all of a sudden action has erupted. Mr. Yo has penetrated for the second time the right flank of the Vietnamese base. The Vietnamese, though, is laying siege to the rich spice fields on the left side of mountain dunes. His trebs do not appear to be on any kind of high ground. Yeah, Cat, do not, I agree, do not dip potato chips in ketchup. Salt and vinegar is fantastic, but after like 8 or 9 chips, my mouth tastes like I swallowed a handful of this sand here. Okay, halbs for the Vietnamese. Taking care of business here to the rear, moving forward to try to take down those trebs and horsey units, but look at this. Mutually assured destruction. Again, synchronized attack, baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, undefended trebs mean bye-bye 2, possibly 3? Will he even get to? Will he sacrifice the hussars? He does not get to. Villagers move in to repair. All dressed is so good too. I mean, eventually these hussars are just going to get way too much damage done. Villager kill count is oddly similar. Total kill count, oddly similar, 111 to 112. Monsieur with a very defensive, literal middle of the road castle here. So what do you do here as the Vietnamese? You've trained a slower army. Do you just keep moving forward? You just keep trying to attack through the center? Mysterio's well defended on the right flank. He's now defending himself in the center. And on the left, he's got a more mobile force of hussars. Do I see hand cannoneers as well? Oh, no. Remember, those hand cannoneers are 20% cheaper gold cost for the Italians. Ooh, Jimenez, no spoilers. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. I've been trying so hard to avoid. Dog, that's funny. Exactly. If the potato is room temperature, it has special protective class. No need to apologize. Dax is one of the best characters in the show. She's not an old man in a younger woman's body. She has all the memories of her previous hosts. Oh, right. She yes, you're correct. It's been a while since I saw DS9. Me, I asked to push with siege rams, bomber cannons. Cat, I think we hit a nerve with Doc telling him not to dip a regular chip into ketchup. Although, to be fair, I've had bread with ketchup and it wasn't terrible. Oh my god, oh my god. Mr. Yo does not have that many hussars. He doesn't have that many villagers on food that he can afford to just throw 10 to 15 hussars down the toilet for nothing. Although now he finally gets a nice surround. By the way, this map is also so hilly that you really need to pick where you take your engagements and have to be very careful to make sure that you have the high ground. Mihai is fully walled in here on the right. I love it. He is very well defended. Be protective of your comfort food. And again, Monsieur just throws out a bunch of hussars. Bombard cannon. Mihai's kind of been pushed into a corner here. And as we saw yesterday, that's not good news. Now, luckily for him... Oh, okay. I had to open my big mouth. I was going to say, luckily for him, he does still have a little bit of wood inside the rear here. So he can go skirmishers Imperial if he wanted to, which would have helped out here. But no, he decides to tap out instead. 81 villagers at the end of the day to 134. He loses 49 to 34. Kill count very similar. But it's hard when your opponent is going hussars and you're going halberdiers. You play reactive instead of setting the pace, and I don't know, against a faster moving unit. What mod is this that I'm using for replays? What do you mean, David? I'm not using a mod for replays. I'm just using Capture Age. Hussars to halbs. Yeah, this is a purely reactive force. The Rattans could have been a bit more aggressive. Has he even seen this middle castle from Mr. Yo? No, he hasn't even seen it. So Mihai playing very defensive, very reactive. And Mr. Yo showing him that when you do that against hussars and the more mobile, multi-pronged attacks of a master such as Mr. Yo, you crumble. Luke Faria, another Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. All right, let's load game number 3. Right. We are on River Divide. You hate the vanilla replay thing in Age of Empires 2. This looks much better. Oh yeah, no, this is Capture Age. Which, by the way, David, you can download that. You can download it for free as well. The free version is amazing. Doc, what is it? 10:30 in the morning in Australia. David, you just grabbed Capture Age? Yeah, it's an amazing tool. I wouldn't have a YouTube channel without Capture Age. Let's take a look. Mr. Yo to the north playing this time as the Byzantines. Our Hun to the south. No houses for you. And Mr. Yo's already beginning to wall off his settlement. It's always interesting to me how the players have... once they kind of suss out a map, they all start following similar strategies. On the side where you have your transport, you wall off to the water. On the side where you don't have your transport, you wall off away from the water so that your opponent can't secretly drop an army inside your base. I wonder who came up. This is why I love the high Elo Age of Empires community. This map came out just a few months ago. No one knew how to play it. Obviously, it was brand new. And now already, a few months later, there's already like a defined meta for it. And again, Yellow with his transport on this river is walling it all the way to the river. And this side, he's walling it away from the river in case Mr. Yo decides to drop any units. Any food recommendations for DC? I'm visiting in a couple of weeks. Yes. Oh, what's the name of that pizza joint? Oh, I forget the name of the pizza place. It's not like in the downtown core of DC. It's in one of those cool suburbs. DC has a lot of fun, very pretty suburbs. Zuil, I'll try to remember the name. There's a really good pizza place I like. And it's not that one where that guy went in and held everyone hostage because he thought there was like a child trafficking ring or something there. Oh, Doc, you rushed back? Little Caesars? Definitely not Little Caesars. Wise guy? No. Oh, what the hell is the name of it? I have a hat from it. I liked it so much. I bought a baseball hat from it. Zuil, I'll try to remember it. I'll let you know. The Dave Portnoy of Age of Empires. I wish. UPS guy. Hello, hello. Pancakes, bacon, sausage, and gravy with home fries and coffee. I had a turkey sandwich for lunch. And no dinner yet. Okay. Will Mihai put on a little bit more aggression this game now that he's playing as the Huns? Is my question. Or will he fall into the same trap? Doc, you were supposed to post a link to the talking parrot yet last night, if I'm not mistaken, onto our Discord. What's the name of that Ethiopian bread? Indara? Jeremy, Elo doesn't stand for anything. It's the name of a... I don't know what he was, Armenian or Soviet, Arkad Elo. And he invented a method for ranking players against one another, where they would accumulate points and lose points if they won or lost matches. And then depending on who you played, if you played somebody of a similar level, you would win a certain number of points. If you played someone much better than you would win more points. And if you played somebody much worse than you would win fewer points. So Elo doesn't actually stand for anything. It's just the guy's last name. And it's like a ranking system. And it was applied to chess. It was applied to a bunch of games. And it eventually made its way to Age of Empires as well. Lean, vamos, Mr. Yo. Injera, that's right. Thank you. Yes, Catherine, the spongy bread with the gross texture. It's pretty tasty, though. But I agree, it's very spongy. Atomic Sausage, hello. No Ethiopian splash bonus? You mean torsion engines? Oh, it was Hungarian. Okay. I thought Armenian. Or Soviet. Well, I guess Hungarian at that time would have been Soviet. Bro wave back to you, Atomic Sausage. And here we go. We're going cheaper Cav Archers. Currently 10% cheaper for our Hun. Fresh naan bread is so good. Garlic naan. Ooh, forget about it. He does not have ballistics, though, Mihai. But I'm glad to see that he's the one putting on the aggression here. Compared to the previous games. Honestly, if he really wanted to kind of screw Mr. Yo over, he would be attacking this specific palisade wall right at the very edge of the known Byzantine world. Naan and butter chicken is a like combination made in heaven. Butter chicken is just ooh. I get so easily distracted with these conversations on food. Mihai is ahead villagers, he's ahead army. He's down in score. Nobody has taken island left yet, where the majority of the food and wood are. Also a good amount of gold and stone, but Mysterio has taken island right. And now picks off a few of these cav archers. Okay. Honestly, not a terrible get. Oh, he gets another one. I was gonna say, even just getting 2 of them is not bad. Getting 3 is definitely very good for a bunch of trash units. And unfortunately for Mysterio, he's been busted into here. Okay. Oh, is he going after the transport? Does he know that it's there to the north? No, he discovers there's a TC here. Atomic Sausage, yes, this is the first set of the night. And now Mihai is expanded here to the left side as the same time as he discovers and lays siege to the TC here on the right. But a counter siege workshop, of course, already up for Mysterio. Immediate reaction. Cat, wasn't Little India amazing? I'm not exaggerating when I said I used to order there 3 to 4 times a week. Oh, Toronto does have some fantastic restaurants. Ooh, get out of here, says the mangonel, shoos away the skirmishers, but 2 of them, very brave, are chasing to their deaths as Mihai loses one of his mangonels here. So again, Mysterio trading out fantastically. Kill count is 13 to 15, but Mysterio's lost a bunch of skirmishers, whereas Mihai is losing cav archers and mangonels. Fair enough, a little bit cheaper are the cav archers, but still cost gold. Has the spearman seen the TC? No, he is not. Ofi Hip Hop, hello, hello. Oh, she doesn't like it? You gotta sneak out and get it yourself. But yes, I agree. Indian food is fantastic. Chipotle. Maddie's Patties in Toronto. I have never heard of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mihai's move command. Gonna cost him 2? 2, maybe 3? No. No ballistics for either player. Oh, they're moving in here. They want to keep these skirmishers around, but it costs them 2 more. I mean, Mihai's just losing cav archers over and over. Eventually, it's going to hurt him. He doesn't really feel it just yet. He's ahead 1 villager. Has expanded. Has Mysterio seen it? Still hasn't. Getting a castle to defend his side of the map. Oh, sorry, bear with me. Sorry, I had to kick somebody off. Ban a bot on Twitch there. Oh, mothers. Jimenez, what is Maddie's Patties? Peace has fallen upon the land. Our Hun is still ahead 2 villagers, down 5 army count. Mysterio again with an incredibly assorted army here. Camels, spearmen, scouts, monks, mangonels, skirmishers. Imperial Age for our Hun is on the way. Ooh, I suspect we're probably not going to get to see cataphracts, unfortunately. It might just be too big of an investment for Mysterio, especially against cav archers. Although, never say never. Yo is so good at winning and holding the map. Yeah, he's I called him the king of holds. And he is just, like I said, the kill count is not crazy, 27 to 19, but he's taken the better engagement so far. Super Jen, yeah, she's not here tonight. Although the night is young. Okay, he finally discovers that there's a bit of a town center here. We'll lose the spearman. Probably not going to wave that heavily on him. The loss of one spearman. And he is also, Monsieur, going up to Imperial. Ooh, good shot there from the Mangonel. And he is just softening up these units. I wonder if cav archers are really the right play on a map like this, where your opponent just walls in so much that it's impossible to get any kind of damage done. I mean, Mihai has killed 0 villagers. It's a burger joint on Queen West, Matty Matheson restaurant. I'll have to look it up. All right, good splits for Mysterio. I love, by the way, that he keeps microing these skirmishers as if they're the most precious thing in the world, instead of a 25% discounted trash unit. And he, again, just is picking off a monk, picking off a cav archer here and there. Both players are in Imperial Heavy Camel for one, Chemistry for the other. Mihai does not have the gold he needs, or the food that he needs to go up to heavy cav archers just yet. AC Dragon Rider. Did you like today's game? I told you it was going to be a good one. I don't think he needs more cavalry archers, period. I think he needs to go heavy melee right now. Atomic Sausage Bolt Castle for who? This one? I love it, King of the Hill Castle. Yeah, you liked it? I knew you would like it. It was such a good game. Is the name of the game just train as many camels as you can and then just plunge straight into this army? I love this this protective nook for the Treb. And now you're trying to take down a Byzantine castle with 6,700 HP. Oh, wait a second. Where did these guys come from? Oh, he went after the very tip, the very edge. I thought he was going to do it here on the right, but he did it on the left instead. And now it's open. Go shove in your cav archers now. But that's a long, long road to travel. Did we destroy the one ring? They are heavies. They are fully upgraded with Parthian tactics right now. He's boldly shoving them into a castle, though, going after the Treb. The Treb being repaired. Or at least it was being repaired. No, not behind a castle, not like this. And now Mr. Yo is risking it for the biscuit, moving into a castle, firing. Ooh, Mihai's out of stone. He just had to sell a whole bunch of food and wood to buy more stone. Okay, okay. He's got a good clump of cav archers here. We're reaching like death ball levels. Highway to hell. And now Monsieur's kind of just spamming these camels, which fair enough, you can, but I don't know. Mihai feels confident enough to take on skirmishers, loses 3 cav archers in the blink of an eye. Castle down as well. Army count 41 to 35. Villager count basically identical. Kill count basically identical. Has Mysterio plugged in the gap here? No, he hasn't. Okay. So he doesn't think there's going to be any kind of follow-up incursion. Derek number 2 is taking the ring to Mordor. I saw a trailer for the Rings of Power Season 2, and I gotta say, I'm pretty excited for it. The trailer looked amazing. Season 1 was kind of meh, but the trailer for Season 2 makes it look really good. Like, there's gonna be a lot of good battles, a lot of good CGI creatures. Camels are chasing. Hey, villager, why aren't you repairing the treb? Mysterio's losing a lot of camels here, but does he care? They are cheaper and they are faster than the cav archers, and so they can just run the hell away. And now the main Byzantine army is lining up. Skirmishers, camels, a BBC, and 2 trebs. Okay, camels down. Where are the cav archers going? 53 cav archers. This is looking like the game I cast yesterday. The daily video with Sebastian and his Persian cav archers. It does look better, right, AC Dragon Rider? Spent a lot of time shooting the big battle. I'm glad. Camels are just falling. Zero base armor of any kind. But they are taking down the cav archers, and oh my goodness. Say it with me, Paladin. Oh, he doesn't have a single unit, though. He doesn't have a single knight or cavalier out. It's not the same without a huge oversized box of cinema popcorn. UPS guy, you couldn't get through the first episode of the Amazon Lord of the Rings show. Yeah, I had to force myself to watch season 1. I'm not gonna lie. Season 1 was hard to watch, but the trailer for season 2 looks really freaking good. Like, what's the name of Isildur's father, the general of the Númenóreans? He was so whiny. I was like, is this guy like a general, or is he like a toddler, like a baby? Why is he so whiny all the time? But like I said, the trailer looks real good. There they are. Now, remember, they are Byzantine paladins, so they are in fact not that good. They are missing Blast Furnace and Bloodlines, so even the shitty Celtic paladin would beat this paladin out. Now, the problem for Mihai is that he doesn't really have anything that can take a paladin on, and there's nowhere to run on this map. You're kind of hemmed in on both sides by the rivers, so you can only run so far. He's gonna have to do whatever he can to take as much HP off these units as he possibly can with the cav archers and then run away. Although, to be fair, our Hun also has paladins. He just doesn't have the resources to get them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Elendil. Yes. What a whiny person. He just annoyed me the entire season. No murder holes for Mihai. Yeah, Fox is on the rise. I'm a big fan of the Fox clan, especially since you have that Ildris song. What does the fox say? Beep, 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 beep. Catherine, I honestly wonder if Cataphracts would have been the better play here, because they at least can do trample damage, and the cav archers are clumping. Incursion to the rear of the Byzantine base has been taken care of. Cav archers are taking on skirmishers. Never good. Paladin still trying to take down this TC. Has a massive 4 or 5 villagers inside. Those villagers are running around. They're going to get killed any second now. Army in the center is disengaged. 53 cav archers are now 43 cav archers. David, good. Yeah, Mysterio's skirmishers are the MVP so far. 30 kills. Shows you how long they've been alive. Usually you don't see 30 skirmishers with 30 kills. Just because they die so quickly and easily. In the meantime, Mysterio's had full control of his island for the longest time. Uncontested. He's also getting the gold up here, but villagers are starting to get killed. Yeah, he needs to take this castle down in the center, UPS guy. If he takes this castle down, the paladins will have basically free reign because this base is completely open. Mihai buying, selling, doing whatever he can. Cat, your son was a it's a Norwegian band. Ylvis. They have a very funny song. I think it's called Intolerant. Mysterio takes it 3-0. Mihai, I wonder if Cav Archers were the right play on this map when your opponent is, or at least was, fully walled in, literally 5 minutes into the game. Yeah, Mihai quit a few of these games a little bit early. To be fair, though, what the hell are you going to do against a skirmisher paladin push? Your castle is now fallen. You got 20 stone to repair it. You've spent, what, 900 resources just to get the stone? Wow. Catherine, they're actually a pretty fun band. They're like a Norwegian Weird Al. Except they don't parody songs. They just make up funny, silly song. Mr. Toot is one of the funnest songs ever of theirs. What the Brandon? GG, indeed. But again, I'm really curious as to the Cav Archer play. I would say Cav Archers are a good play if he was raiding over here a lot. Sniping villagers, hanging out outside these defensive zones. But again, when your opponent's fully walled in, you need melee cavalry to bust in and kill. Or at least take these guys and bust in and kill like he did with the first 3 or 4, but then he didn't do it again. Again, Mihai playing an odd mix of mostly defensive with a little bit of offense. Yeah, why did Siscon change his name to Hamster? Byzantine owned the Huns. I guess that makes Mr. Yo, what's the name of that famous Byzantine general? Oh, what the hell's the name of that famous, the Justinian's right-hand man? Belisarius? Who took down the Goths and the Vandals and the Huns? I think it was Belisarius, if I'm not mistaken. Doc it is? Okay, yeah, perfect. So Mr. Yo, the Belisarius of this set, 154 Cav Archers. Wow, look at the kill count at the end of the day, 261 to 258. Mihai killing a lot more military, of course, because he's facing skirmishers. Mysterio killing a lot more villagers. 78 paladins, and we can actually say they were paladins because they didn't show up until they were paladins. Economies about 10% apart, not the end of the world. Okay. More wood for our Hun, everything else for our Byzantine. Relics 3 apiece because every island has 3 relics. Well, that wasn't exactly the most contested of sets. Who's in the final 4? Well, we know for sure Mr. Yo's in the final 4. And let's load up the next set. Bear with me. Just correcting the players' names. Capture Age has a tendency to leave the old players' names up. All right. Thank you, Jimenez. Doc, you don't have to apologize. I can barely spell at the best of times. Zulok, hello, hello. Hey, Cass, question. Do I stop by Shelby's Shawarma on my drive to Hun? Yes. Yes, you do. That got real serious there. All right, set number 2 is between ACCM and Doubt. A ridiculously aggressive player, ACCM, takes on a ridiculously creative, tenacious player in Doubt. And we've got a Hun civil war erupting here on Isthmus. Will the pyramid disappear this time? Or will we get to see the pyramid last? A lot of stone, as we all know, on the peripheral islands in the middle of the 2 lakes. Bit of gold in the center, and most of the wood nice and secure to the back. Although, if I'm not mistaken, not that much wood on this map. A lot of stone, a lot of gold, decent amount of food. Although much of it is in fishing territory here with these. Ooh, a perch? And a Dorado. Okay. Perch and Dorados. Always get shawarma. I agree, Kat. Atomic Sausage is a huge Huns fan. Dragon Rider's a huge Doubt fan. So either way, one of you will be very happy by the outcome of this game. Yeah, they make fun of Doubt's age, but he is younger than I am. So I take that personally. What's that meme? And I took that personally, or something like that. There's a famous meme. I love, by the way, that the pyramid doesn't even show up on the mini-map. Or does it? Is it that white? No, I think that's the relic. Let's see what the players are building. I hope this doesn't devolve into a cav archer war here. For now, single stable archery range. Double stable for Doubt. That is just a big panda. Oh yeah, it is Michael Jordan, and I took that personally, right. Didera, welcome to the Twitch stream. Right as we hit set number 2. Last Dance was a good documentary. Ooh, we got a couple of fire galleys out. One to the south, shooing away some fishing. One to the north, trying to burn down the dock. This map is always a little difficult in the beginning to try to get all the action. First Blood, though, drawn by the Blue Hun, ACCM, as he heads south. Just because they make a big show sometimes of, pardon me. Doubt replies and kills 2 villagers here. They make a big show of fighting on the water, and then they just, one of them ends up abandoning the water anyway. Yeah, exactly, Doc. Ooh, somebody just became a follower on Twitch, and I think I need to adjust the settings because I couldn't catch your name. Say hi in the chat. I apologize. I didn't catch your name next to the Nicolas Cage animation. Oh, UPS guy, it's you? Okay. Nice. I appreciate the follow. Might have to change the font and the colors of the notifications and animations that pop up. Okay, 10 kills to 9. Both players killed 2 civilians, whether it's villagers or fishing ships. We know Doubt killed 2 villagers. I'm assuming these blue ships have killed a fishing ship. Nope, never mind. Just another fire galley. Ooh, 2 to 1, but the one's being repaired. Ooh, Doubt's not paying attention. He is paying attention. Okay. Now he's definitely taking this fight. Whoa. Maybe he's not taking this fight. I love that even after your ship dies, the stream of fire... Oh, not repairing it fast enough. What the hell was he repairing there for a second? The wreckage? Yeah, this used to... Age of Empires, when it first came out in 99, used to be all Frank Wars. Then with the Conquerors, it used to be all Hun Wars. Who are my favorite players? Ooh. Let me have a think. As we watch these scouts absolutely tear into one another. I like different players for their different technical. I think Hera's the most technically clean of the players. Viper, I think, has the best game sense. Mr. Yo is absolutely incredible when it comes to like multi-pronged attack and defenses. Doubt is just incredibly creative. MBL is a little bit of everything. I think he has a very good future. But he's like good at a lot of things. Not like amazing at any one particular thing though. Doc, no, Mihai's out. There's no earning anything. NBL was top 5 like 3 years ago, then everyone caught up. There was a player from Argentina that we saw last week, Lucky, who I'm curious. I'm trying to find his games, but he hasn't played a lot recently. He was a very good player, very aggressive early on. So I want to cast more of his games. More slaughter of light cavalry units on this side of the map now. Galleys continuing to attack each other. Fishing ship down next to the Dorado fish. Winchester's also pretty damn good. There are a few good Russian players. But like, many of the players are not as consistent as some of the highest elo ones. Like, every player has a bad day, a bad set, a bad whatever. But it's the consistency that is, I think, really makes players like Hera or Mr. Yo stand out. Even the Viper lately has been kind of on and off. Although, to be fair, he is probably on like 2 hours of sleep with the newborn. Hera, Sebastian, Viper, Lyrian, Slam. Ooh, a fellow Canadian. Slam is a lot of fun. I haven't seen him play live in a while, though. Has he been playing live? I think he played MBL a few days ago on the ranked ladder. And he's up to like 2600 elo or something. ACCM, by the way, let's not discount ACCM. Speaking of good aggressive players. I wonder what Slam's elo is. I think, yeah, I think it's like 26 something, low 2600s. Johnny went to a chicken wing place, and their spicy wasn't that spicy. Well, I suggest you go back there and you give him a piece of your mind. Yeah, Slam is like the quintessential Canadian. Yeah, John, you gotta get one of those spicy where they make you sign a waiver. So, I said I didn't really want to see Cav Archer Wars, and of course we're gonna get to see Cav Archer Wars. Which means whoever can snipe the villagers the best here is going to prevail. I like that they both have one single knight thrown into the mix for reasons unknown. Insert reason here. They both have a random knight in their army composition mix. I mean, Doubt knows he's got a hill right here, right? Like literally 2 tiles away, where his units get an attack advantage, but he chooses not to take it. All right, ACCM's losing units on the other side of the map. Doubt's losing units here. Actually, ACCM's losing units here too. Army counts are 19 to 14 for Doubt. Villager count, civilian count identical. And yet again, they meet in the center of the map. I have a friend who's really into spicy foods, and we go to chicken wing places all the time. And he likes to get the Armageddon sauce, which is the spiciest at Wild Wing. And I think it's the spiciest. And then one time he went and he told the waiter, you know, we come here like once or twice a month. You know us by now. The spiciest wing isn't spicy enough for me. Can you ask the cook to just make it like real spicy, please? And the waiter was like, okay, are you sure you want to do that? My friend said yes. He came back out 20 minutes later with the wings. My friend took one bite. His face turned purple. He ran out of there. I didn't hear from him until 4 in the morning when I got a text message from him saying, I've been up all night on the toilet. Those were some really spicy wings. And the next time we went, he apologized to the chef and said, okay, you got me this time. Okay, now it's time to shine here, but it looks like ACCM is on the high ground, so he's going to give a little better than he gets, although he is still very much outnumbered. Behind enemy territory here. Army count still freaking identical. Looks like at the same time, Doubt is trying to get maybe some villager snipes here. No, he's just running away. Moral of the story, don't tell the chef that his spiciest level isn't spicy enough. Yeah, Jimenez, the whole Nilly mirror factory thing's hilarious. No, John, I don't think it was food poisoning. I think it was just like super, super spicy. When they brought out the wings, I could barely smell them. They were that spicy. It was like smelling almost like jet fuel. It just went straight into your like imagine shoving a whole thing of wasabi straight up into your like nervous system. That's what it was like, just smelling the wings. So I can imagine what they tasted like. Oh yeah, the chef definitely added something extra there to punish him. Cat, they took it personally? What do? Ratchet up the spice? I've had a Carolina Reaper too. It is a painful, painful experience. I recently bought the I'm trying to get my wife to do it with me, the 1 chip challenge. Okay. I mean, for all the maneuvering, Doubt has killed 20 villagers to 16 here. He is ahead, though. ACCM's not replenishing his vills as fast as Doubt because he's just on 1 town center. Upgrades identical for both players. So really, mirror matchup? Years ago, I went to a hot pepper eating contest. They allow 1 glass of milk. My friend asked for hot sauce to dip the ghost pepper in. To be fair, ghost peppers aren't that spicy. It was a mind game. The ghoul, that reminds me of the Pumping Iron documentary with Schwarzenegger, where he talks about how when he went to do the Mr. Olympics tournament, he would like psych out all the other contestants. Carolina Reapers are just painful. More reinforcements heading. By the way, we're still in Castle Age for both of these players. Angel. Angel's a betting viewer, and he's betting on Doubt. Doubt's army count is skyrocketing, and Angel, you made it happen. 70 Cav Archers to 68, but he just microed his much better. Look at that APM. 265 to 104. 24 minutes in, 23:48. So basically at the exact same time. The peak APM for both players. Economies 10% apart. No conversions, barely any raisings. But on the whole, yeah, towards the end, Doubt just went full-on kill mode. Got a lot of villagers. Basically has double the villager count now. Didn't help that he went up to 3 TCs while ACCM was just stuck on 1. Well, that was an interesting game number 1. Doubt's micro, yeah, just prevailing a lot. Arnie would just say silly things like, oh, this is the weight that you're lifting. Oh, I used to lift that weight when I was just starting out. He would make fun and say things like, oh, are you sure you have your pump going? Because you look kind of small right now. I can't really see your veins. He would like psych them out. It also didn't help that he was like 5 times bigger than everyone else. Which I think is the, really the real psychological. Good morning, Jai Kumar. Why players choose the same civs? No idea. If they were testing their micro, then Doubt victorious. He convinced that one guy to scream while posing. Yeah, Schwarzenegger was he was a real like piece of crap when he was competing. Ooh, another awesome follower. By the way, 1 million, 100,000 militia. Thanks for your first chat. Let's see what's going on here. ACCM playing as the Burgundians, Doubt as the Persians. And we are back on Golden Stream, the map everyone loves. Sorry again, the person that just started following, I didn't catch the Nicolas Cage animation because I screwed up the settings and I can't read it. Say hi in the chat so I know who it is and can thank you. Man, am I unprofessional on Twitch. I set up the animations, but I need to make them a bit more visible. So what do we think for the Burgundians? I mean, these are 2 very powerful cavalry civilizations. Late game, I think, obviously the Persians take it. With missing bloodlines for the Burgundians, but... Oh my god, this is open! What the hell is going on with Age of Empires? Riva! I had to stay up. It's 3 a.m. now, just had to see the live stream. Thank you for joining at 3 a.m. That's awesome, I appreciate it. And thanks for the follow. Yeah, the ghoul, I've seen that power lifter pretending to be a janitor. I mean, come on, you see that your opponent is streaming units into here, ACCM. Why aren't you plugging this hole? This is just like an easy peasy little gap that Doubt can sneak his army into. Yes, Anatoly. He's also the guy that arm wrestles the, right? I think there's also another one in Anatoly that arm wrestles these huge guys. UPS guy, this game is always up and down. I think I pointed out in one of my videos a few days ago that it's just, I hope they never fix it fully. We need something to complain about. Did he finally wall this in? We'll never know. Or maybe we will. Okay.
Ari?
Meanwhile, a very idyllic fishing community here. Yeah, good point. Yeah, the content creators, we like the glitches. My favorite one is when the units go to the edge of the map and keep walking and look like they want to suicide off the edge of the map there. It is our Burgundian who is heading up to Castle Age first. What are we working with? Any stables for you? Just the one. Remember, their stable techs are 50% cheaper, so Burgundians generally the first to get paladins, if we're lucky enough to see paladins. But again, a bit of a lackluster, not as shitty as the Byzantine paladin, to be fair. But not a great paladin nonetheless. Salvador, yes, it's very inappropriately named, the definitive edition. Okay, okay. Riva, I stumbled on your videos on YouTube and loved commenting, so I had to follow. Regards from Bosnia. So, oh no! This is open too? What the hell? Thank you so much from Canada. Oh my goodness. And I appreciate you joining at 3 in the morning. I know there's a few that it's very late in that night for. Yeah, Salvador, definitively undefinitive. I mean, building a TC. I think Doubt must have seen that TC with the line of sight on the scout, right? Yeah, he has. He has not seen anything here though. Okay, so he's seen 2 of the 3 town centers. He's adding 2 himself. Villager population, he's ahead 3. Army count, he's down 3. I don't know that the grid mod would even help, to be honest. I honestly don't know. Sometimes this game is just like an MC Escher painting. It's you can't really tell what's reality or not. It's like Inception, except with grids and tiles. Yeah, let's see a big Persian boom. TCs work faster. Got a single dock. ACCM's making no attempt to take the water at the moment. Nah, he's trying to break into the Persian settlement, but unlike his, this is fully walled in. You were listening to the GL town hall yesterday. Seems like Doubt and ACCM trained with each other. Really? That's cool. Because I think ACCM is in the My Insanity clan now, right? Or group, or what are they called nowadays? We used to call them clans back in the day. Are they just called teams? Esports teams? 4th TC for our Burgundian to the rear of the base. So we may be actually seeing the button being pressed. The good old Flemish Revolution. Milan, nice to catch you. Is Persian douche allowed in events like this? I can't imagine it's not. Although it's a little bit less effective in the feudal age, right? Because this is Empire Wars. So you do start the game in feudal. It's a little bit less effective when the player already has a barracks and 28 villagers up and running. Players circling each other. Not really engaging. Our Persian throwing in a few camels. Why the hell not? And there we go, the Persian machine, the not war machine, but the economic machine is kicking in. Down goes another light cavalry unit. Doubt's killed 3 villagers. So far. But neither player taking advantage of Center Island. Dowd has the momentum here, being the one who always seems to be on the other side of the river, the golden stream. But he's not really taking... Okay, I say that he moves a bunch of villagers forward with 100 stone, probably for just a TC. Yeah. And ACCM sees it. String Puppet, hello, hello. Welcome to the live. Hey, camels, get the hell out of here. Galley has to back off. Light cavalry unit searching the right side of the map, but there's nothing here. Your opponent... How did he not see the town center? I thought he for sure would have seen the town center. I guess he didn't start constructing it because the camels were blocking it. Ooh, that is a sour lack of vision there for ACCM. Who was running a gauntlet here of camels, light cav, and a fire galley. Doc, yeah, these are the official maps they're going to be using. There's 11 new maps for Red Bull Wololo. I feel like we don't see all 11, though. I think we see usually like 6 or 7 of the same ones over and over again. 10 villager lead, even though he was second to Castle Age. I think with the 4th town center, ACCM's, yeah, he's bridging the gap here. 88 to 92. Jack Kumar, if I'm not wrong... Persians are defeated by Gothic pikes and Dromans, though Persian got control of Center Island. Oh, you're thinking of the Viper Hera game. Toronto was absolutely flooded today with torrential rain. It was like almost like a Caribbean tropical storm hit the city. Mass floodings all across the city. Now he discovers the 4th TC. Just in time to get killed. Dowd has a bit of an army lead. Tiny villager lead. Although now the lead is starting to become less relevant. 102 to 99. Not exactly a game-ending lead. Imperial Age for both players at pretty much the same time. Pikemen for our Burgundian. And armor upgrades. So ACCM is getting into the triple digits of villagers, but not really making any indication that he wants to go revolution just yet. ACCM gonna add halberdiers. It certainly seems that way. He's going up to 3 barracks. Ooh, wait a second. Doubt's army is a little trapped here, but is it really when it's a camel against a light cav? There it is. Did you see that guy trying to run off the edge of the world? I love it. Yeah, freaking Debbie. Hurricane Debbie is just wreaking havoc on the weather systems here. Ooh, Doc, last weekend we had our biggest Caribbean festival. It's called Caravana. It's a huge Caribbean festival, lasts all weekend. People from all over the world come here to experience the Caribbean lifestyle. Okay, finally a battle happening here to the rear. Looks like Dowd is also pushing up the center where he gets a villager kill. Might want to take out that outpost. More and more mining camps going up. 18 villagers is a good but not great on Center Island. There's the halberdier upgrade and war galley for our Burgundian cavalier. Are we gonna get to see Savars? Damn. I don't know if Dowd actually lives in Serbia. Oh, by the way, this game isn't being played live though. The commentary is live, but this game was played like 7 or 8 hours ago. So Dowd is probably asleep right now with a big glass of rakia on his nightstand and some cevapi in his belly. He's still here to the back. He's circling the front. War galley as well for our Persian. Eric, hello, hello, off topic, but you see the red phosphorus videos Which ones? Red Phosphor lately has taken a liking to the Romans, it seems like, and has been practicing a lot. There's the Savar upgrade. Why the hell not? You control Center Island. Might as well. How many villagers now? 30 villagers on gold. Ooh, Eric, I have not seen it. I'll check it out. But is it any different than his strategy he came up with a little while ago with the 23 villagers? Castle on wood and gold. Ouch, 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 ouch. Not a good idea to lose all of your cavalry units when you're a minute away from Savars. Oh, the stand ground for pathing control. Yeah, I saw that on Reddit. Somebody posted that. I haven't seen the video yet, though. Yeah, because it's not technically... I forget the logic of it. Because it's not technically like a new move command. It makes the pathing a bit smoother. Here we go, battle in Center Island. Do Burgundians get heavy demo? No, they don't. Jimenez, yes, I saw that on... who was it? T90 or T West? I forget. One of them was hosting the set. Demo ships moving forward. Savars are out. Up 312. Didn't know I'm also on Twitch. Best caster. Thank you so much. And yeah, I started Twitch about 2 weeks ago or so. Make more sense to Rakia and the party on a Saturday night. Yeah. Where's the demo going? All of a sudden, battle on the land, battle on the water, but this is so many halberdiers. 2 cannon galleons are on the way for ACCM, though. He is slowly overwhelming this Persian center. Savar goes down to the north. He's only got 2 Savars left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's on T90s? Okay, good. I forgot which one I saw, T90 or T West. Does ACCM have Dromans? No, he does not. Has you Pudding been playing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, Doubt seems to be collapsing. He's got a lot of villagers. What he doesn't have is an army or a navy. And remember, pikemen do come with an attack bonus against ships. A pretty good one, 17. Because why the hell not? Villagers are trying to escape. Town center is down. To be fair, Dowd has been here for a long time, though. Unfortunately, he spent all his money on those Savars, and now those Savars are dead. Trying to get a dock up. ACCM sees all of it. ACCM is ahead 50 supply, 50 population. Yeah, a lot of ting with the 46 freaking halberdiers. Galleon upgrade as well for our Burgundian. Why are you going galleon at this point if you got cannon galleons? Demos. Honestly, I don't think he needs to invest any more in the water. Burgundian vineyards. I got so excited. I saw the crown and then I saw that it was silver and not gold. ACM does not have the resources right now. Doubt did have an opportunity to win this game. Unfortunately, things just went real sour. He engaged into way too many pikemen and halberdiers. He is still holding, but now he's going light cavalry units. Ugh. He needs Commanderan, and he needs it now. If he can get Commanderan with 54 villagers on wood, he can start pumping out crossbows. How many archery ranges does he have? 6 is not great. But he does have hand cannoneers. They do come with a 10 attack bonus against infantry. They're gonna kill these halbs. David, you don't Captrade, you don't buy the pro version. You have to subscribe per month. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you can kind of set it at like $5 or something. I think it depends on you which level you want to get it to, but it is an awesome tool. Our Burgundian is going Cavalier. Remember, again, all of their stable techs are 50% off. So if he wanted to, he could actually go to Paladin. He needs a bit more food. Is he going to go to Paladin? Or is he going to do a Flemish Revolution? He is banking a lot of gold and food right now. ACCM just might F around and go Flemish Revolution. No, never mind. He's going more I got so excited. These halberdiers are so annoying. I have no clue why he's making light cav. I don't understand what Doubt's game plan is here. He needed Commander, and I hope he got it for his sake. I'm trying to keep an eye on his gold count to see if it goes down when he trains more crossbows. But he's not training any more crossbows. Yeah, I think he actually did get Commander in. Oh, this is so annoying. They don't kill your villagers fast, but they sure do get them off of resource gathering. He's also trying to sideswipe this base, but there's nothing here that can take on a castle. Okay, bombard cannon will certainly help out. Dowd has clawed his way up to 50 army count. Hand cannoneers, crossbows, and savars are back on the menu. The crossbows are going to absolutely wreck these halberd. Is Dowd going to take this from behind? Oh, the ghoul. You are absolutely right. And there is Commander N. The ghoul. The ghoul. Thank you so much for reminding me. And there is Paladin. Savar takes that battle easily, but man, oh man, does it suck to have to start facing Paladins right now, especially if when you've gone crossbow and hand cannoneer to kill the halbs. All of a sudden you are kind of screwed. So blue is raiding the rear of red's base. Red is trying to raid the rear of blue's base. As he sideswipes, sees the Paladins. They are fully upgraded, whatever that means for the Burgundians. But Doubt's base is on fire. He's down to 108 villagers. His army count has been at 50 for a while. More Savars, though. Mick, hello, hello. When in doubt, ask the chat. Exactly. You'll take the assist? Why the assist? You take the goal. Paladins just kind of flexing here. Taking arrow fire, not really taking any serious damage. Crossbows attack on an 8 against their 7 armor, so they literally do 1 HP's worth of damage. So far, 9 villager kills for these light cavalry units. But here we go. Let's see it. Let's see a big engagement between the Savars, the Paladins, the hand cannoneers, and the halberdiers. What do we think? Who takes this? Looks like blue's got a lot more numbers here. Did Dowd invest in too many bombard cannons? Oh my god. Oh my god. That wasn't even fair. Yeah, Mick, I've started offering memberships to anyone who's interested in supporting the community and myself with some awesome pizza badges and emojis and some exclusive live streams. But man, what an epic game. I don't think there's a winner or a loser here. I think we're all winners for having seen that epic game. And look at the row of dead Savars, brought to you in part by the castle, the halberdiers. Actually, forget the castle. 2 kills. Ugh. He didn't help out at all. And a random Coustelier. Says he's got 2 of them. 0 kills on you. Good job, guys. Good job. But the real heroes, who's kidding who? Where are they? Are these guys? The men with the long, long sticks. Wow. What a long, long game. And yeah, G, F, and G. That was a fantastic game. Pikemen and knights to Savars. Crossbows. When did he get Commander in? Economy's identical. Let's see. Okay. He got it 29 minutes in, 29 and a half minutes in. So about 8 minutes ago, he got it. All right. ACCM. At least we know it's not going to be a sweep. A bottle of rakia to flush the defeat out of his system. And here we go. Like I said, despite there being 11 new maps, we somehow always find ourselves on 6 or 7 of the same ones. And we are back on shrublands. With the maze in the middle, the bushes on the edge. And we've got ACCM playing as the Hindustani, taking on the second time we're seeing humans on this map tonight. Not Mr. Yo, but in doubt, in fact. 8 villagers, 12 villagers. And it's like a good 40% of his economy that he's pulling to build this TC. At some point, the returns don't make sense, right? I'm not too sure exactly what the number of villagers is to build a TC where having an extra one doesn't really add any more value. What the hell is this? A battle in the middle of the forest here. How do these units even get into here? Okay. Doubt about to die runs away. Is he going to try to lure him into the spearman? Of course he is. Will ACCM fall for it? Of course he won't. Yeah, Mick, are you not a member of the Discord? We have community games in the Discord. That you don't have to be a membership. You don't have to be a member or subscriber. Sorry, you don't have to be a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch to join our community games. Those we're going to be having for everyone on Discord. Yeah, Jimenez, I wouldn't be surprised if Spirit of the Law... There we go. Not the Spearman, but the TC that gets the kill. 'Twas Beauty that killed the Beast, and 'twas the TC that killed the Scout. I wouldn't be surprised if Spirit of the Law did that. That is definitely a mathematical kind of thing that he would love. Yeah, Mick, I think people got tired of waiting for me to organize the community games. And so they just took it upon themselves to do it. And I think they've been playing for the last couple of weeks, actually. This map should be called Lemon Bushes. I mean, come on, look at it. Look at this. Look at the lemon bushes. They're everywhere. Spirit of Law, another Canadian. Is he? I didn't know that. Oh, that sucks, Mick. Nothing worse than shitty internet. And as a Canadian, I am an expert on shitty internet. This is a long way for a couple of foot archers and a spearman to have traveled. Doc, you know Cat designed those, right? Hindustani, 2 minutes away. Down 6 villagers. They're both going up to castle. It's pretty much the same time, about 10 seconds or so apart. He really wants to bust into the rear here. Oh, yeah. Those lemon bushes, she created them, designed them. Ooh, looks like another kill for the TC? No. Another kill for one of these villagers, it looks like. Uh-oh, now skirmishers are out. So bye-bye Hindustani army. As the archer dies right underneath this. Not too sure what this is, a chimney? The Cumans, it's hard to say, UPS guy. The Cumans, generally on closed maps, I'm not a fan of, but I don't know. They've got some pretty awesome siege. They've got some pretty awesome melee units. I mean, their paladin is the fastest in the game. Has, for a generic paladin, is pretty damn good. 2 extra TCs for our Hindustani. Not much happening here for our Cuman, who does not have any more stone. I'm always curious about the Cumans because I agree. They're more, in my opinion, more of an open map, running around, flowing this way, that way, Civ. But man, with their siege maxed out, I mean, look at their siege line. Rams, onagers. It can pack a punch on a closed map. And then you pair it with their step lancers that can stack, their paladins that are lightning fast. Oh, you moved to Alberta for a post-grad. Interesting. Yeah, Cat, wasn't that ridiculous? I tried to hire someone on Fiverr who had like animals in their portfolio, and then they were like, yeah, we don't draw animals. I'm like, okay, well, maybe you should like tell people that before they place an order with you. And then Cat was like, hold my beer, I'm just gonna do it myself. No, it wasn't the lemon bush. It was the blue butterflies around the lemon bush that the person had an issue with. By the way, the lion got the kill. Okay. So, 1 kill for Mother Nature. As our Hindustani retreats with his light cavalry units. And here come the Cuman mounted archers. Hold my joint. I'll do it. All right, we've already got a scorpion out, though. These cav archers, they don't have a lot of place to go. They're just one little tiny narrow slip of land. And is that where Dowd is going to go? Of course it is. Wedged in between 2 TCs. I mean, these cav archers haven't really accomplished very much either. He's going to reinforce them with another column from the north. Oh, but this is open. Finally gets a kill. Could have been the butterfly. Can you imagine? It's like a poison butterfly. Very aggressive TC here for our Cuman, who is housed at 100 right now. Oh, and just now starting to plop down infrastructure. Yikes. And let's see. Another TC for our Cumans. Gonna go up to 4 TCs. Our Hindustani's already at 4. Bit more defensive style of play here for ACCM. He got unlucky in the Civ matchup. Yeah, it's hard to go up against the Hindustani camel. The quicker attack, the Imperial upgrade. And to be fair, a lot of the Cuban army is pretty much susceptible to camels. And they don't even get heavy camels, right? The Cumans, they just cap out at regular camels. Basic camel riders. Wololo's attempted. Oh, Scorpions for the win. 7 kills. Ooh, and the cav archers were chasing the scouts and stepped right into a camel death factory here. Now they're luring the camels. Ooh, I love that he's taking the high ground here. Does have ballistics, which means he picks off that other camel. Although maybe he didn't need ballistics if they're moving in a straight line exact opposite of him. Center of the map looks like an upside down Pennsylvania. Oh, on the mini-map? True. If you tilt your head to the right. Nathi butterflies are... Oh, those are from... I thought you were just making up words there. They're from Game of Thrones. Interesting. Jack with a vanilla Coke. Okay, finally does manage to pick one of these, pardon me, scorpions off. So that is putting on some good amount of aggression here. Multi-pronged, pulling the Hindustani army left, right, up, down. 7 kills, 5 of them villagers already. It looks like another scorpion pops out. Ooh. You see, if this was Hera or the Viper, they would have deleted this palisade. They would have taken this villager, built a gate right here, and trapped these cav archers in. 100%. Remember, camels are faster. Shitty armor, but they are faster. Lazy Bones just woke up and saw a beautiful live stream going on. Well, thank you. It is a beautiful live stream. Glad you could join us. Camels are a chasing to the south. They are a running away to the north. Doubt is going heavy on the cav archer play. And so far, he is picking off a good number of camels and villagers. He is ahead in the kill lead. Kill count, rather. What's attacking over here? A lion again on the high ground. Man, the lions are very much on the high ground in this map. Will he get the villager? No. And this is how you play cav archers. You dart in, you kill villagers, you dart back out. Then you do the same thing on multiple fronts. Now it's getting his first castle. Now, if you're going cav archer play for the humans, might as well get step husbandry, right? Not an expensive upgrade, no gold whatsoever. And then you can get to train them much quicker. Yeah, we saw how bad slash amazing he was with cav archers with the Huns in the first game. Now he's gonna have, if we get to see Imperial, even faster cav archers. Now, what sucks for the humans is that they're missing bracer, so they don't attack as toughly, but they are faster. They train quicker. He's gonna catch wind of this. He's gonna go after the villagers. Okay. Taking a bit of damage here and there. Infantry. ACCM is 2 minutes away from Imperial. Doubt 3 minutes away from Imperial. This would also, by the way, be a fantastic opportunity for our Hindustani to get the Imperial Camel Rider. Another dead villager. Ooh, Doubt's not paying attention, running the gauntlet. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. One wrong move. And this is the kind of shit that happens to Doubt. This happens to him a lot. Oh, my God. That was just disgusting. Army Group South just absolutely melted. Yikes. Frickin' move command. That was sour AF. And he's replenishing the army count with pikemen. Yeah, those scorpions are getting amazing value, Robert. Yeah, that was 4 lemon sour. What do we think our Hindustani is going to do? He's going Ghulams as well. Did he see the pikemen in the barracks? He saw 2 barracks. There's the heavy camel upgrade. Where are you running away to? Not again, not again, not again. Now it's enough to one-shot these camels to the south. Kipchaks are out. I did not expect to see Kipchaks. Not gonna lie. All right, we're in Imperial Age, conscription and gold shaft. For doubt, elite skirmisher? What? I got so excited. I thought we were going to get to see Imperial camels and gulams. Instead, we're getting to see heavy camels and elite skirmishers. I guess it makes sense if your opponent's gone halberdier slash pikeman. Oh my goodness. We just got raided on Twitch by none other than Cito. With 140 people. Damn. Thank you so much, Cito. We're watching one of your fellow teammates. ACCM. Duke Pegasus. Chuptaburger. Nice to see you again. Holy moly, Cito. Thank you so much. That's crazy. You saw Doc the Game of Thrones, the Dothraki attack on the Lannister army? Nice. Well, welcome to everyone who's joining us from Twitch. We are firmly in Imperial Age here. There's Chattagny for all 2 hand cannoneers. Thank you so much, Cito. I appreciate the raid. Duke Pegasus. I'm glad you could catch us live on Twitch. I appreciate that. You and Jupta. Wow, that's super cool. Sorry, now I'm completely distracted by the awesomeness happening on Twitch. My apologies. It looks like the Hindustani castle is down. Did he manage to get Chattagny? He did. Oh, and by the way, he also got Grand Trunk Road. So all gold income is 10% faster. He's getting also a better commodity trading fee. Second only to the Saracen 5%. Glenn, thank you so much. I am on Twitch. I started about 2 weeks ago. Belrog 4, you've seen some of my YouTube shorts. Your voice is someone like an announcer in a sports game. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And welcome to the live stream. Oh, Lee, yeah, we're still here. David, are you still here on YouTube? Might need your help on Twitch. Adrian, thank you so much. It's not hard to cast well when the game is this exciting, to be fair. Oh, are we gonna get to see Cuman Paladins? He certainly has the gold for the upgrade. Doesn't have that much food though. To the south, single Treb working away at a castle on the high ground. So the real battle here to the north. I'm glad you found me too, Adrian. Castle canceled or destroyed. David, I just need help in general. Yeah, him and his. I remember that post on Reddit. Yeah, I'm glad. Welcome to all of Cito's awesome viewers. Oh yeah, by the way, if you've seen these games played earlier today, don't spoil it for anyone. So far, we've only seen the Mr. Yo set. Yeah, it's a weird map to have no food on, huh? 60 villagers on food. Kind of looks like ACCM is pressing in here, but bit of a counter push from the Cuman to the south. And now he's just kind of streaming in halberdiers. David, I will, thanks. Troop the burger, it's okay. I probably should have put a big no spoilers tag on the front of it. Oh yeah, David, can you delete Choop the Burger's message, please? Dude, Pegasus, I appreciate that. $20 heavy camels in the queue. ACCM's at 200 population. Doubt lost another castle. And the momentum. Thank you, David. Definitely not a spoiler to say this set is amazing, because so far this set has been absolutely fantastic. And I apologize, I just got so distracted with the awesome raid that I lost track of the casting. Oh my goodness. 84 camels. It kind of sucks we didn't get to see Imperial camels, not gonna lie. But heavy camels will do the job, get the job done. Look at the resources Doubt GG'd with. But what can you do if you have resources but nowhere to train units out of? I'm very curious about this transition into halberdiers. He had the momentum, and he just kind of shat the bed a little bit there. Oh yeah, David, it worked just fine. Peak APM 32 minutes in, 12 minutes in. Economically, yeah, about a 10% bigger economy, 2 relics apiece. Trash resources and stone going to our Hindustani. No conversions. Raising's not playing a role, but look at the kill count. 280 kills for our Hindustani. Although, to be fair, he's fighting halberdiers. So, with hand cannoneers and skirmishers, both of which have attack bonuses against them. So, not a surprise that he got more kills. But it really looked like it was Doubt's game for a little bit with all that cav archer harassment. But then he just kind of, ACCM put up a wall. All right. I think he, one of the first subs. 62 military to 12. Ouch. Yeah, exactly. He just fumbled the ball. Dropped the ball, whatever the expression is. I'm not a sports person. All right, bear with me as I load game number 4. And here we go. We are on Dune Springs, where Doubt is playing as the Romans, and ACCM is playing as the, I guess, later Romans. Sicilians to the north. We have seen this Civ matchup on this map so many times, and the Romans just absolutely shit the bed. Let's see if it happens again. Let's see who's going to attack into who. He fumbled the puck. Yeah, Doubt really looked like he had a lot of momentum there, and then he really did not do very well. Nah, it's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So let's see if anyone takes the water here. For now, it looks like our Roman is the one pressing in. We'll have that ridiculous double armor upgrade. Democracy versus Weird Pete. Yeah, 400 Rome versus 1200 Rome. Or maybe Sicilian versus earlier Sicilian. For now, army counts very identical. ACCM ahead 1 unit in each regard. Very monodirectional. Looks like we're about to have our first kill. And he's second now. Okay, man-at-arms, spearmen die together. And all the things are heating up. Doc, you're for Team Romans. I'm also for Team Romans, just because I want to see a game number 5. And just because the Romans, like I said, they've underperformed on this map in this particular Civ matchup. So I'm very hopeful that we get to see. Which is strange because the extra armor of the Sergeant should be canceled out by the extra armor of the Roman, right? 2 melee to 3 melee. The man-at-arms attacks stronger, has 5 less HP, movement speed the same, attack speed should be the same, 2 seconds. So I don't know who wins here. The Sergeant has 1 extra melee armor, 5 extra HP, but the man-at-arms attacks at a 1 higher unit. Duke Pegasus, thank you so much for a subscription. For some reason, when I read your name, my brain just goes to Battlestar Galactica with the Battlestar Pegasus. Although I'm not sure that's what you're intending with your name. That's for using an ad blocker while enjoying great content. Oh, that's funny. No idea what that is. Yeah, sorry, I'm too much nerding. Catherine, the remake, the 2004 remake of Battlestar Galactica is one of the best shows ever. Chupta Burger, can we have AoE emotes? Ooh, what are you thinking? Ooh, you're into nerding yourself. Pegasus, what are you nerdy? What do you nerd into? Are you Star Trek, Star Wars, Game of Thrones? ...2003. Yeah, it was... I had very low expectations, given how low budget it seemed, but then my friend was like, just stick with it, for a few episodes, and I was like, wow. Siririo, you are a Lord of the Rings person, okay. More like Dark Souls, AoE 2, CRPG, DNG, oh, okay, that kind of nerd, got it. I mean, Lord of the Rings are just fantastic. Is anyone else excited for season 2 of Rings of Power? Season 1, absolutely terrible. But the trailer, I was saying it earlier, the trailer for season 2 got me real excited for it. The Game of Derek's. Doc, you just searched Cast of Empires on Twitch. Catherine, I can't say enough good things about Battlestar Galactica 2003 edition. You won't watch the trailer? You wish you could unsee. Fair enough. Season 1 was atrocious. Except, Pegasus, I will say, except the end of the season when we get to see the creation of Mordor. That scene was freaking epic. Where that old man uses the key or whatever to flood the this, that makes the this, that does the that, and then it becomes Mordor and the volcano explodes. That was freaking amazing. I'm so glad they didn't fumble that. But season 2, the trailer looks amazing. JC Wilson, hello, hello, Don Johns. Cast of Derica. It was pretty bad. Come on, it was pretty bad. I was saying earlier, Elendil, the Numenorian general, was such a whiner. Such a whiner. In any event, let's get back to the game. Not much happening in the game as players are heading up to Castle Age. Doubt hits it first. What is he going for? He's upgrading his infantry, getting more armor upgrades, getting them up to that +4. Adding some crossbows. So we're going to get to see a battle of the super duper tanky infantry units, because the sergeants in Castle Age are going to get their armor improves as well, automatically, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Donjon's under attack. Let's see if I'm not mistaken here. 2-2 becomes, yeah, 3-3. So this really is a battle of longevity. What I would like to see is some legionaries, but we're unfortunately nowhere close to that. I have a Tempest in me. It made you want to join the orcs and destroy Middle Earth. To be fair, I kind of sympathized. I forget the name of the character, but I kind of sympathize with that one guy who was tortured by Morgoth or whatever, and then he really hated Sauron. Derek, yes, he did. Rings of Power is unfixable. Gabriel? I don't know. Season 2, the trailer looks really good. Although, to be fair, it is just a trailer. Donjons, what if you could tower rush, but worse? Why do you say worse? Donjons are awesome. You can train spearmen out of them now. I'm saying that sarcastically. So yet again, it is in fact a Sicilian, despite a Roman push and a huge fishing industry here. Okay, the poor box turtles, not gonna know what hit him. It is our Sicilian who is pressing in on both sides. And looks like he's taking the water as well. Really? What are the stats that bad on the Roman? So the Roman attacks on a 9 to an 8. 5 armor to 5. Oh, but the longswordsman has 15 less HP. Okay, not great. But he does outnumber the Sicilian significantly. Dowd does have 21 army count to 18. He is tiefing a whole bunch of sergeants here. Also pressing into the north. Yeah, the Donjon now can train spearman line units, and by the way, it also counts as a prerequisite for archery range and stable if you wanted to. So technically, as the Sicilians, you don't really need to build a barracks anymore. I mean, you obviously should, but you don't really need to. All right. Doubt takes that battle in the forest handily. I'm curious to see how many conversions he's got at the end of the day. He's got 4 sergeants of his own. Make that 5 sergeants, 6 sergeants. Oh, is our Roman gonna do this? Is he gonna hold? This is the first time in, what, 4 sets that we've seen this Civ matchup on this specific map that the Roman is actually gonna do well? Dowd has more than double the army count. He's down 7 villagers. Both players on 1 town center. Taking his aggression out on a house. He's going to rip that house to pieces very quickly. Villagers go very far away. Where the hell are they going? Have they seen the additional stone? No, but he suspects that there might be. And he's going to be correct any second. Yep. So Dowd's kind of circling to the north. using these long swordsmen as if they were cav archers. Desirte, thank you so much. I hope I'm saying your name right for becoming a follower. You only need it for arson squires if you want to make militia units. Exactly. Which is still why you should get it, right? Squires alone is needed for the sergeant. But being able to train spearmen out of a donjon really helps against any kind of scout counterattack. So it's a small little buff to them. Can you research the pikeman upgrade in the donjon? Ooh, that is a good question. Do long swordsmen have bonuses against buildings? +3. Dalton Athama, just realized I wasn't following either. Well, welcome to the stream. Daniela, nice to see you again. Yeah, I just started streaming on Twitch about 2 weeks ago. JC, I'm not 100% sure. I imagine you should be able to if you can train spearman line units out of it. That would be very weird if you would still need to build a barracks just to research the pikeman upgrade. Sandeep. Hello, hello. 3 town centers now for our Roman. He's still down villagers, though. Somehow he's down villagers despite being up 3 town centers to 1. He's double the army count. Mathieu, welcome, welcome. You can't upgrade pikes to donjon? Okay, so you still do need a barracks. There you go. Big battle here in front of the donjon, the monastery. I'm very curious to see how many conversions that gets at the end of the day here. Which is going well. Half of these converted sergeants were converted in feudal age, so their stats... Actually, no, never mind. Their stats are pretty damn good. I guess they were converted in castle. I guess the feudal age conversions died already. Yeah, Roman scorpions, but no ballistics. I'm very curious to see how many conversions that has at the end of the day. Ooh, that would be really cool if you could build donjons with converted sergeants. That's like a StarCraft level mechanic. Okay, doubt clears up the rear end here. He's still ahead 23 army count to 9. He's still down. Somehow he's down villagers. Again, 3 town centers. Now to 2. A 3rd and a 4th being added for our Sicilian. Monastery will get taken down. Players are kind of expanding one into the other here. Yeah, like I said, you're still going to want to get a barracks as the Sicilians, which I don't think is in Empire Wars is a big deal, right? Because everyone does start with a barracks, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. Castle versus donjon. We know how this story ends. And ACCM's on the retreat. But is Doubt chasing too far? To be honest, the Donjon arrows not exactly the most powerful. Yeah, seriously, Doubt has made cav archers every single game so far. Doc, nice to see you on Twitch. Did ACCM get devotion? My goodness, yes. I'm assuming that's what the first little rectangle here is. Another small band of sergeants. I'm really sorry. Whoever became a follower on Twitch, the animation that pops up with Nicolas Cage, it's supposed to highlight your name. And so far, the background has just been making the names unreadable. So if you do follow, please send a hi message in the chat so I can say thank you, because I'm really sorry. I feel like a complete scumbag. Jade Arrow Gamer, thank you so much for joining, or for following. I feel like a scumbag that the animation pops up and then I can't read it, but oh, look at ACCM. Donjon everywhere. Okay, housing project to the west side of the map. You want a follower refund? We don't issue refunds here. We're like an insurance company. Our first instinct is just to deny all claims. Swordsman for the denial here. Doubt is an Imperial. Let's see Legionaries. Please, let's see Legionaries. There they are. Now, speaking of nerding out in Lord of the Rings, tell me the Legionary in this game doesn't look like a dwarf. No! No, you piece of crap. You, oh my god. I am literally shaking my fist like an old man at my computer screen right now. I am so annoyed. Are you kidding me? ACCM? Are you freaking kidding me? You couldn't take one for the team and let us see some Legionaries? Yeah, Jimenez, we actually got into the game. Old man yells at the... I like Grandpa Simpson. I'm shaking my head. No, I'm happy we got to see Game 5. I'm just unhappy that we didn't get to see the Legionary in action. Wow. All right, well, we're getting to see Game 5. That's awesome. 20 converted sergeants. Let's see the total conversion. 22 conversions. Wow. That's like 15%. 15+% of that Sicilian army. 20 raisings. Mostly donjons. Economies. Okay, 10% apart. Not the end of the world. Trash and gold for our Roman. A little bit more stone for our Sicilian, who, of course, went heavy on the donjons. Yeah, seriously, of all the time... Chupta, you're going to bed? Have a fantastic night. Of all the times for ACCM to resign early. Come on. What do legionaries like to get at Harvey's? The Angus burger. When I worked at Home Depot as a cashier, I'm gonna tell the story as I load the last game. When I worked as a cashier at Home Depot, it was back in 2001 to 2004. And every Home Depot back then used to have a Harvey's in it. And I used to get the Angus burger with double patties. Oh, it was so good. Gather round, children. And it got to the point where the people at Harvey's knew me and knew my order. All right, game number 5. It was sorry Doc, it wasn't the greatest of stories. My apologies. Those of you who are new to the cast, the live streams, you'll learn if you stick around that my stories might sometimes go off to various random tangents. That wasn't the best story, I'll admit it. I just liked I like Harvey's. Okay, Doubt playing as the Lithuanians to the bottom left. Top right, we've got the Portuguese. Okay. Where are the relics? They're usually around the edges of the map. Yeah, so he's got one to the right, one to the left, and then a neutral one in the center, and then 2 behind the Portuguese base. So Hollow Woodland, another fun map. A bunch of baobab trees. Portuguese are goated. This game's already doomed. Really? You think so? Against the Lithuanians? I don't know. As far as heavy cavalry goes, if Doubt can get those relics, and if he knows this map, he'll know where those relics are located, or at least kind of where they're located. Yeah, Cat, Doc has shifted over to Twitch. Onion, hot pepper, and mustard on Harvey's? Not bad. With Harvey's, I like to emulate the Wendy's Junior Cheeseburger. So I get onions, tomato, pickle, cheese, mayo, and ketchup. Yeah, the OGs use YouTube. Which Home Depot? The one in Richmond Hill. At Yonge and Highway 7. Duke Pegasus, can I see how many, Aw. Cat, Doc says he misses you. Now I'm relaying messages. Can I see how many subs I have? How do I do that, Duke Pegasus? I'm not new. I'm not too versed in Twitch. This is like high school. I'm like, hey, Cat. Doc says he misses you. Doc, Cat says hello. Is Connor McDavid from Richmond Hill? Is he? Why did I think he was like from Nova Scotia? Dude, you don't even know yourself? How the hell would I know? I'll figure Twitch out eventually. Twitch is such a complete... First of all, streaming is a completely different animal than just making daily videos. So I gotta get into the groove of that. Ooh, maybe David can do it? I think I'm at, if I had to guess, I think I'm at 14. 14 subs. Because I'm looking down at the goals, it said 4 out of 10 new subs. So I think we hit 10 and then 4 more. Mathieu, thanks for joining. David, I'm not too sure what you can do. So sorry, I didn't mean to just call your name randomly. Cat, I'm not too sure what that first is next to your name. I think maybe first follower or subscriber? Duke Pegasus, I certainly hope so. The comments on Reddit were all, this guy needs to get his ass over to Twitch. I've actually only been live on Twitch for 2 weeks. So maybe it's the first follower. First follower, first member on YouTube. Tobo, follow. Thank you so much. I really got to change the color of people's names when they follow. I cannot see it at all. You guys are asking me about the nitty-gritty of Twitch. No clue. 41 villagers to 42, 18 army count to 16. Our Lithuanian is going skirmishers. Our Portuguese is going knights. And the world makes no sense whatsoever. Zulak, oh, he's from Newmarket. Nice. Richmond Hill is basically just underneath Newmarket, and Newmarket's literally just on top of Richmond Hill, so kind of the same thing. All right. Despite some pretty sizable armies, and the fact that we're in the Castle Age, the kill count is not very high right now. Some faster moving Lithuanian spearman line units are out. Pikemen moving at 1.10 tiles per second. Zulak, you played hockey with Connor McDavid? That's awesome. Jimenez, it's been a pleasure to finally be able to interact with you live. You have to walk the dogs now. Awesome. What kind of dogs do you have? And thanks for joining, and thanks for commenting, and really appreciate it. Maybe when Cass becomes a member, I can pretend to be significant. A member of what? All right, finally, some kills happening on this map as the castle is attacking into the house here, but the armies are firmly to the south. I'm an affiliate in Twitch. I don't know if that's a member or not. English Bulldog and a Korean Jindo mix. Ooh. English Bulldogs are very cute with all their breathing problems and stuff, but they're adorable. All right, this army from our Portuguese continues to prowl like a hungry shark. When you open your laptop, my browser homepage is my YouTube homepage. That's awesome, Derek. I appreciate that. One of these days, Isaac is going to have to break it to his wife that I fall asleep to him every night. I appreciate that, Dagul. That's funny. Jimenez, I think they all switched over to Twitch, so I'll let them know. The Cat and Doc, all the Derek's and Dave. Jimenez is heading out, saying goodnight to everybody. Hopefully catch you live again soon. Maybe tomorrow night for the finals. David, it's okay. Ooh, converted Latus from the low ground takes the battle. All right. All right, Portuguese knights are starting to run around here. I don't understand why Doubt went for the slower moving bipedal army when you're the Lithuanians. He's got 0 relics. Has he actually seen any of the relics? No. That is sour. How do you not see the relics if you're Lithuanians? That is very sour. The knights are not going to run amok. I love that he's pulling Doubt's entire army here to the south, while his Portuguese knights are just going around killing villagers. 11 dead. 10 of those are villagers. Now 11 villager kills. Ouch. Doubt's entire settlement just collapsed. Luckily for him, he does have a castle still up, but 47 villagers to 68. The situation is not looking good. He cleared up the army here except for one more knight who can continue running around if he wanted to. Points are on Doubt. Ooh, I don't know about that. Right now things are looking very bad, and it's Ostrich blocks the construction site. A couple of late shy. Looks like they did pick off a monk. Are moving forward. But town center, does he not have any upgrades? He'll just one armor upgrade is all he has. No relics. Another night incursion to the rear of the Lithuanian base. How is our Portuguese player out muscling the Lithuanian? I get it, all of your units are 20% less gold, which is great for night play, but how the hell are you out muscling the Lithuanian? Here we go. This is not going to go well for the Portuguese, right? Right? There you go. Finally, a good battle, a good trade out for Doubt. Knights are circling each other. Okay. Doubt is now down 32 villagers. He's down 17 army count. If our Portuguese knew what we knew, if he had the God's Eye caster view, he would probably be pressing his advantage. He does have enough stone for a castle. The question is where and when is he going to place it? Someone called the Portuguese? Okay. It certainly does look like the Portuguese are going to take this game, right? As much as bloodlines this entire time? 1 conversion, 2 conversions. Okay. So the monks laid down their lives for 2 knights that immediately got. Crossbows are still here for our Portuguese. How the hell did they still... Right, castle does go up. Very defensive for ACCM, who's heading up to Imperial Age. Ooh. Things are not looking good here for our Lithuanian, unless he's already queued up Imperial, which I don't think he has. Yeah. ACCM just been to the rear. Oh, but wait a second. Speaking of the rear, remember, all of the precious resources, the gold and stone, are on Center Island. So if he can lane the resources in Center Island, there's not going to be any more gold or stone for our Portuguese to take. Which is a cold victory against a civ that has Fetorias, but it is what it is. He's still down 16 army count. He's down 36 villagers. I appreciate that, Pegasus. I think I'm pretty far away from becoming a partner, though. I think partner, you need 75 viewers on average for a stream, and I think I was at like 30 before the raid. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Both players raiding each other, but Doubt needs to focus a bit more on villager production if he wants any longevity, because right now basically ACCM just has to keep doing what he's doing. Doubt's not really getting that many kills. He's killed 6 villagers to 28. Trebs are out, Arbalesters are coming out, chemistry as well. Yeah, things are not looking great here for Doubt. Oh, Cat, yeah, I hope so. Yeah, 75 average. Solo, nice to catch you live. I don't know why that happens sometimes. You, Cat, and John Yang. It seems to happen more frequently to you than everyone else, with the audio kicking in and out. I don't even think Doubt has one last play left in him, to be honest. He's got 19 Lechai. If they were all in a ball somewhere, maybe. Okay, now he's thiefing the stone. Good move out of him. But they're kind of dispersed everywhere, and they're kind of weak. TC should kill 2 of these, if not all 3. 1 down, 2 down. Ugh. Sour. Oh yeah, look at the HP on these ones. Meanwhile, blue is expanding everywhere. Doubt does have 2 relics, though, to be fair. Would love it if he got forging. Forget even iron casting, but his castle in the center is down. Yeah. This is very quickly starting to look like a GG here, and it looks like ACCM is gonna advance. So far I've casted the Mr. Yo series, and then we have 2 more to go after this. At the very least 1 more. I don't know if I'll cast all 4 of the series because it's already 11 p.m. We're already 3 hours into this. I mean, Doubt is being stubborn. He's not giving up. He's still down 32 villagers. He's down 22 army count. His base has been breached. An all-nighter. If I was 18, it would definitely be an all-nighter. Okay. He's going to pick off the Trebs, but he's going to lose all of his Lechai doing it. Ugh, 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 disgusting. More Arbalesters coming in. They are fully upgraded. Actually, no, they're still missing the last armor upgrade. And now they're in insufficient quantity. They can one-shot these counter units. "24-hour stream when I hit 24K? Maybe. That sounds like a good idea. Well, there you go. Oh my goodness. ACCM just ripping into Doubt. Doubt falling behind so quickly. Wow, ACCM takes the series. Let's take a look at the stats. 51 Lechai, 73 Arbalesters. The Knights, the Pike, not really playing a role. It's really these Arbalesters that crack the center. And even though you got the Trebs except for one, man, did it cost them those Lechai. And let's see here. The economies can't even be close. Oh my god, 16,000. That's more than a 50% bigger economy here for our Portuguese, who takes all 4 resources and relic gold, with 3 relics to 2, denying the Lithuanian those relics. Conversions 4 to 3, raisings 19 to 3. And yeah, Doc, that means that Doubt is very much out of Wololo for now. Chester, hello, hello. And that is a very sour ending for Doubt after a fantastic set between these two beasts, but it is ACCM who advances. And let me load up the next game. Bear with me. All right, set number 3. We've got Winchester in purple playing as the Incas, taking on Barles playing as the Portuguese in red. Doubt is in Wololo as a +1. Yeah, they'll invite him to make fun of him. ACCM has been playing fantastically. JC, that is exactly what it means. Unfortunately, Doubt is out. Unless somebody invites him as their +1, as Solo is saying. Siririo, am I saying your name right? Calling it for the Portuguese again. And by the way, look at this cool little nifty base here that spawned for the Incas. Protected, sheltered to the north with 2 forests here. We are on karsts. Have I considered co-casting with some other casters? Of course. If any of them would have me, why the hell not? I would love to co-cast. By the way, we are on, as I said, on karsts. One of my personal favorites of the 11 new maps. Incredibly rich. And so very important how you wall yourself off in this map, whether or not you add yourself a few rock formations. It kind of looks like Winchester's screwed here, with no real karsts in the immediate vicinity, whereas Barles does have one nearby, a baby karst to the bottom as well. Does get the first kill of the game. Winchester picking off a Portuguese villagers. All the post-game Doubt interviews we don't get. I'm sure they'll figure out a way to incorporate him into the tournament. Eric, do I have any plans to host my own events or show matches? Oh, yeah. I do indeed. By the way, both players picking off villagers. I have a few ideas that I'm kind of working on. I have a big to-do checklist when it comes to this channel. And in between a day job and my 15-month-old who is having currently in the middle of a very bad sleep regression that gets me awake at 1 in the morning and up until 3 in the morning. I've got a growing to-do list. And show matches and events are on there. What kind of a setting for a show match would you like? You mean like map settings? Game settings? What do you mean by settings? I'm a simple man. Arabia's fine with me. Eagle poking and prodding at some of these archers. Does get the kill, but not before Red gets a kill of his own. Now Barles is exploring the map here, and Winchester walling off. Like I said, this is a fantastic starting position here for our Inca with these structures. Whereas Barles started with more of a clump. That's not really very helpful in the wall off. Derek versus Derek on Arabia. We are going to have a Derek Cup. Yeah, Jimenez did say bye to you, Derek. Did I watch the sudden death tournament? No. I unfortunately didn't. Derek, you're a local celebrity. Winchester trying to bust his way into this base, trying to attack this gold mine. Or rather, pressure the gold mine. But it looks like Barles is already fully walled in. And like I said, easier wall in for him with these two karsts. This is a lot of resources. 6,200 stone and gold that he has inside his settlement. Whereas Winchester, like I said, kind of unlucky in the map gen and the spawning of his base. Pegasus, remind me of the sudden death. Remind me of that. Isaac's most annoying live chatter. I think I would be my own most annoying live chatter. Archer risking it. Literally walking the gauntlet, stopping, and when you stop 4-1, this is what happens. Second TC for our Portuguese in the Castle Age. Winchester for his part. University and Botkin, elite skirmisher for him. Oh, no, Duke, I was reading Derek's message on YouTube where he called himself the most annoying live chatter. I wasn't calling you the most annoying live chatter. No. Chat as much as you want. It's good practice for me to balance the chat and casting the game. Third TC. Like I said, Barles is just way more advantaged here than Arinka in terms of location of his spawn. That sounded dirty. The location of where he spawned, because he has those two karsts in the back to the 0 of our Inca. And he's kind of just patrolling here, keeping the Inca away from these 5,400 resources. Eventually, I'll be too famous to chat back. Nah. Too overwhelmed to chat back might be something, but too famous to chat back, definitely not. Siege Workshop for our Inca. Very defensive Siege Workshop, by the way. The Incan Skirmisher is a fantastic skirmisher. Does get all the blacksmith, all the university techs, all the archery range techs, 0 minimum range if he so wishes, with Andy and Sling. But he is training a lot of skirmishers. I guess he's expecting foot archers out of the Portuguese, which is, to be fair, all that Barles is doing right now. What is Barles actually training? Nothing. 1 mangonel in, where is the Siege Workshop? Okay, also defensive, but he at least has an excuse for a defensive Siege Workshop. He's being pressed into. Oh, fantastic attack round there. Have I said my name before? My name is Isaac. You can call me whatever the hell you want. Okay, he's busted in. I mean, Barles' base is being breached left, right, and center. To the south, in the center, to the north. I'm really curious as to why Winchester built this incredibly defensive Siege Workshop here with a pair of mangonels being trained in there. Isaac, promise us you will live stream the day you tell your wife you're quitting your job to live stream full time. The ghoul, why you want to see my divorce on live TV? That would be like one of those TikTokers that does like crazy stuff. Doc, what the hell is a karst? This is a karst. It is a big rocky formation. A big ground beef looking formation. Oh my god, you guys all want me to do that. Believe me, if the channel gets to the level where I can sustain a family doing this, you think I'm gonna say no to that? The ghoul said that I should live stream when I tell if and when I tell my wife that I'm quitting my law job and I'm gonna be a full-time streamer. You laugh, but you watch Samit tell his dad that. Who is Samit? And 1 year later, he paid off his mortgage? Tell me more of this Samit who paid off his dad's mortgage a year later. No, I'm not laughing at the idea. Believe me, I know content creators. There are some that make a lot of money. Yeah, that conversation is gonna go down real good. Organ guns are out. The Incas with the extra armor on their eagles could do well. Surround. We've seen eagles close in on organ guns and wreck them in good quantity, but for now, this is the quantity that we're working with. An unupgraded Eagle Scout alone on his own. Wait till you tell your parents. Oh goodness. If your husband, you'd be okay with it even though if enough thought was put behind it. Yeah, look, like I said, Cad, content creation is not, sometimes it can net a good amount of money. I mean, just looking at our community, wasn't like Hera and T90 and the Viper offered huge amounts of money to live stream on certain platforms over other platforms? And aside from that, just the general gaming community on the whole is a growing one. Anyway, we'll see. Let's get to that stage first, and then we'll all have that conversation. That's why you have to marry other nerds. Well, there's the Eagle transition as he heads up to Imperial Arinka. Summit, like to climb a mountain. Oh, he's on Twitch. At one point he had 100,000 subscribers. With 100,000 subscribers only, he managed to pay off his dad's mortgage? Really? I didn't think it was that lucrative. I thought you needed like millions. Streaming is a completely different beast though. Remember, my channel is still primarily YouTube right now, despite the live streaming. My daily videos, but like I said, with memberships and exclusive content and all that kind of stuff, it will become more and more live. Bud Hazang, play a lot of ads. Yeah, but then people won't watch if I play a lot of ads. Ted plays, each subscriber is a couple of bucks a month, right? Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the exact split is. Like I said, I'm very new to Twitch, so I haven't looked into it. So I don't know, like from a $5 subscription, I think I get like $2.50 or $2. Oh, it's 100,000 subscribers. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said sorry, the ghoul. I'm an idiot. I read subscribers like a YouTuber. I didn't translate that on Twitch. Subscriptions are actually the memberships. My bad. Yeah, 100,000 subs on Twitch is bonkers. Yeah, that is 250,000 a month. And I'm assuming at that level, it's probably a better split also. Town Center is going up. And this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the tankier Eagles take on, oh, they're elite in 45 seconds, take on these organ guns, which do come with an attack bonus against infantry, +2. In theory, the organ gun is supposed to counter the Eagle, but I don't know. The Eagle's a fast-moving unit. If it can close on the organ guns and surround them, or not even surround them, just engage with them. 100,000 subs, 300 a month. Oh, yeah. Miguel, first-time chat. Hey, did you see the new form of micro range units don't bug on pathing? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. You mean the red phosphoru video? And here we go. A bit of a disjointed attack out of Winchester, moving in from the right first, then the left. But the Eagles have closed. There's fabric shields, by the way. So Winchester engaging way too early with these Eagles. Way too early and way too disjointed. That was an absolute disastrous charge for him. That could have been handled a lot better if he had just waited 30 seconds. Yeah, Cat, Red Phosphor apparently discovered a new way to improve the pathing. Wait until I find out about this guy who looks like AC Slater from Saved by the Bell, who got offered 100 million no strings attached to stream part-time on another platform. Damn. His dad quit his job, became his son's bookkeeper. Well, at that point, if your son's making $3 million a year, why the hell wouldn't you? And there we go. Finally, the Eagles, fully upgraded armor-wise, should have Huskarl level armor. Overrun the organ guns. And there you go. Another band, another convocation of Eagles moving this way, but our Portuguese has those organ gunpowder units, does not have arquebus yet. So they are still missing, but the Eagles have busted their way in here. Yeah, there's a lot of money in social media. Now, I didn't really do this with the idea of having like 100 million. I don't think I'm gonna get $100 million for Age of Empires. I'm just glad people like the content, to be honest. I just did this because I was shocked that Age of Empires was still a thing. And the content creators were so cool when I first started watching videos. Everyone from T90 to Mem to Hera to Viper to Dave to T West to Spirit of the Law. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should try making a few of these videos. I like to talk. I like to run my mouth. Sometimes I don't exactly say the right things. Lucas. Hello, hello. How are you tonight? Do Eagles get a bonus against Siege? They surely do. I believe it is a decent bonus too. +5. That is Mangudai level Siege bonus, by the way. So that's why there was a viewer who commented on a YouTube video of mine, I think making fun of me because I said Eagles do well against organ guns. And he was like, don't you know that organ guns do pierce damage? And I was like, duh, of course they do. But Eagles are quick. Eagles will close in and Eagles will shred them. Because this technically does have siege armor, so it does take bonus. And plus your 8 attack plus multiple bullets against 10 pierce armor of the Incan Eagle Warrior. Ooh, it's kind of tough to deal with here. Winchester has almost 3 times the army count, same villager count, and he is pressing Barles back into a corner. But like I said, Barles' corner is very resource rich, or rather was. He's mined it out. There's just a bit of stone here to the left. Or is that even stone? Yeah, 350 stone. You're watching while eating a burger? Nice, bon appetit. Winchester does have all 5 relics, and that comes with all the map control. And here we go, the Eagles close yet again. I mean, these guys move basically as fast as a knight. Yeah, no surprise there. Wow, 125 Eagles to 45 organ guns. Nothing else really matters here. Peak APM right at the beginning of the game. Peak APM right at the beginning of the game for both players, actually. The economies, really? Only 15% apart. Did he 37 villager kills to 4. Interesting. Pegasus, I'm glad you joined. Thanks for all the chatting. And yeah, what a fun game. Like I said, Karsts always lends itself to these big Imperial Age battles just by virtue of how rich it is. After 30 minutes, there's still 50,000 gold and 14.6 thousand stone. Wow. Sorry, guys, just bear with me one sec. Oh my goodness, Lemmy. Gifting 5 memberships. That's so awesome. And hello, Lemmy. Kevin, hello as well. Lemmy, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted between the chats and all of this. That is very much appreciated. No hand cannoneers. Lemmy, I think you were gifted a membership, right? And I appreciate it. Sergey is here also, and Chris was here too. Oh, Lucas. Why? Because of that one set? Yeah, we're going to go on to game number 2. Bear with me as I load it. That's awesome, Lemmy. Someone gifted it to you, so you're going to reciprocate. Keep the good karma train going. All right. Game number 2. Barrels this time, not the Portuguese, but the Malay. Winchester, okay. Another Mesoamerican civilization, the Aztecs. And both players, actually, no, not both players, but Winchester again spawning with a wall structure out of his various buildings that you start with in Empire Wars. Sorry, bear with me. I think my chat froze. All right. It looks like 2 militia. What are we on, Arabia? Or Malay. Remember, they go up to the next stage a bit quicker than usual, and they can spam the hell out of a bunch of different units. Elephants, karambits, swordsmen. No rooting for Barles anymore. He lost with Portuguese. Winchester is going to show Barles how to win with a Meso Civ. Well, let's see. He picked the Incas first. Now he's going Aztecs. Is this open, by the way? Hard to say. No, it doesn't look open. Yeah, I don't think you can pass through here. So Barles is doing what he did last game, and he's walling himself off immediately. Is this open, though? No, it's not open either. I'm very excited to find openings in the forest here. And our Malay is moving forward with an army at the same time as our Aztec. Remember, they can spam their army crazy as well because they train their units 11% faster than normal. I always forget if that means they get 10 for every 9 or 11 for every 10. I think it's 10 for every 9 units. Sudarshan, how is Restream working out for you? It's working fantastically. I'm on Restream right now, and so far it seems to be quite good. Oh, Doc, you got your civs mixed up? Lemmy, you like the emotes? Nacho, bienvenido. ¿Cómo estás? Barles' army has been cleared up. No surprise there. And the players disengage. This is also a fantastic map. It's so diverse. You got your cracked terrain. You've got your resources in the center. You've got a whole bunch of wood around the edges. Socotra meets Maze Runner. I'm not too sure why they placed the lion here. Not too sure how you're even going to get to that lion. Or this lion. I don't think it's even possible. And here comes our Aztec. So instead of extra armor on their eagles, they get extra attack on their eagles with Garland Wars. Did he really go militia in Empire Wars? Yes, he did. That's why I was laughing when I first saw that. The hidden official. Hello, hello. And hello, Ted Plays. Okay, archers on the high ground. Do take a little bit of damage from the skirmishers. Back away. Both players are heading up to Castle Age. No surprise that our Malay is going to hit it first with the same villager count, same TC idle time. I forget the exact numbers, but I think it's like from... Ooh. Let me try to see if I can remember Castle Age timing. Castle Age is 160 seconds. Imperial is 190. I always confuse those two. I always confuse if Castle is 190. I think Castle's 160 seconds. The Malay take 100 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. So they a little over a minute they save. Which is why Winchester is going to hit it in about a minute. But, oh, wait a second. His army's surrounded. He's not paying attention. And now his archers are getting picked off one at a time. He needs to get into the minimum range here. Okay, good damage. Both players getting 7 kills apiece. But now you've let the eagles into the roost. They do get one more kill, but then they die themselves. Sorry, I had to reload. I don't know why the YouTube app keeps freezing the chat. Wait a second. This archer's in a bit of jeopardy. Fight back. Fight back. Castle up for our Aztec Jaguar warriors. So he's expecting infantry out of our Malay. And our Malay is happy to oblige with a pair of karambits. Some Age of Empires Zerglings. They see the castle. They immediately turn around. Lion did not get the archer kill, I don't think. I think the archer's in the castle. Do karambits kill eagles? I don't... Do they? They might be one of those units that don't come. No, they do. Eagle +2. I still don't... I don't think they kill eagles, though. Just because the eagle does have double the HP. What is it? 55 to 30? Unleash the Zerglings. And another random militiaman here, just hanging out. Elite skirmishers. So Barles is going to try to compete with the Aztec in 2 units that the Aztec has an advantage over him. Infantry and skirmishers. In both regards, you've got 10 attack bonus with the Jaguar Warrior infantry, and then you got Outlot. Are karambits viable? Of course. 2 Zerglings versus 1 Eagle? Yeah, bye-bye Eagle. Oh, look at that. Converting. Plus you've got the Aztec Monk, which now has 55 HP. I'm assuming Fervor and Sanctity for him. Yeah, Fervor and Sanctity. Actually, I guess I could just do this, right? Yep. Wow, you don't get to see the Jaguar every day. I'm glad we're getting to see it. I don't know what Barles is doing, sending out individual random Karambit warriors. See if we can get the monk. This is not exactly your average monk here with 30 or 45 HP. Karambits are very viable if you can get a good number of castle and can spam them, because they train very quickly. And by the way, FYI, if he gets this conversion, our Aztec is going to have more Karambits than our Malay. And by the way, if you didn't realize what Winchester was doing there, he was trying to block the Karambit from running away so that he could get converted. And in comes this ridiculous Aztec army. Sorry. Whenever I go silent like this, just assume that I'm trying to reload the YouTube app. Do Malay get the light cavalry upgrade? I think so, don't they? I think everyone gets the light cavalry except the Teutons. First time I beat Hard 8, I was Karambit spam. I love those guys. Yeah, seriously. They're so much fun to play. What is here, by the way? Okay, so he's not trying to... did he even get redemption with these monks? No, still no redemption. Ooh, are we gonna have a monk war? Nothing particularly special about the Malay monk that unless I'm misremembering. The Jaguars are prowling. Army count 20 to 8, 65 villagers till 75. Very passive game. Unless you factor in, oh, is he going to reconvert? No, he just deletes them. Aztec monks are so chunky that it always feels sad when they have to face monks where chunk does nothing for them. They do like to go to the gym. Those 100 HP roided out. Tio Velo, nice to see you again. Jags are the coolest unit. They really are a very... You see, I would agree with you that they're the coolest looking unit until you convert a stable. And then you get Shallot Warriors, which are Jaguars on a horse, which I don't see a stable here for our Malay. So we're not going to get to see this game. Imperial Age for the Aztecs, 17 seconds away is Imperial for our Malay, who does have a lot more army count. Whackety whack whack. Bye-bye outposts. I mean, Red has given up a lot of map control. Now remember, this castle is not exactly safe on cracked terrain. Takes 20% more damage if it gets attacked, but that's a big if here. Block printing, squires, and iron casting, so he's going to double down on Karambits. He's going to try to overwhelm this position. Oh yeah, Shallot Warriors are basically Jaguar Warriors on a horse. Lucas, we're about to find out if Karambits are viable, because they are... Oh, the upgrades are so shitty. The upgrades are so shitty. You just have forging on a basic Karambit warrior. No. Treb falls. I'm assuming that's all they're gonna get. These Trebs, and that's it. What a waste of an army. But he's had 15 training at any time, and he converts a couple of Jaguars. Monks are getting shooed away by skirmishers, but Winchester has held in the center. Ooh, and he's pushing in with a castle. Cat, are you winning? Are you kicking butt. Karambits move in yet again. 3 conversions attempted. 1, 2. I can't tell if it's 2 or 3, but doesn't really matter. They all end up dying anyway. 7 Karambits for purple. I know the Karambits are cheap, but that feels like a waste. It really does. I don't know why he felt the need to press in that early. Number 1, he needs the elite upgrade. Number 2, he needs to get more attack. He just now has iron casting. But did Winchester press in too much here? Nah, these Jaguars are gonna make kebabs out of these Karambits. Yikes. Yikes. Is there a single purple dead body here? Just 2. 2 Jaguars for that entire Karambit army is a ridiculous exchange. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much was to be expected, right? 91 Karambits, 24 Jaguars, 6 converted. Let's see the total conversion. 11 out of, okay, 10% and just under 10%. Economy is not the longest game, pretty much identical. Our Aztec did get fewer resources, but did get more relic gold. And on the whole, let's take a look at the kills. 27 to 97. I mean, come on. He just didn't have the upgrades on the Karambits that he needed. He could have waited a little bit. He didn't need to engage in that one battle. If you've already ceded center control, you can wait another few minutes to upgrade your units to where they have to be. My goodness. Well, Winchester puts Barles on the verge of elimination. And let's move on to game number 3. Why would we not add cavalry? Not sure. Malay cavalry isn't the greatest. I mean, I would have loved to see maybe some elephants, but elephants against Aztec monks is pretty much you're gifting them to your opponent. Oh my goodness, look at this. Forget Barles playing the Magyar. The bigger story is Winchester playing as the Mayans. So we started with the Incas, we moved on to the Aztecs, and now we're going to the Mayans. All right, Winchester with the Mesos today. Let's see how well the archer civilization does against the cavalry archer civilization. Barles got a bit desperate when he saw the Trebs and rushed. That's the only explanation I can think of. It bought him time to get his own Trebs. That is a very expensive time purchase. That was a very expensive. Someone says Incas aren't Meso. I think based on Wikipedia, they're classified as Meso. And here we go. Are we going to get to see the usual wall off to the river where you've got your transport, wall off away from the river where it's not? Barles moving in with a spearman. They do have decent line of sight. Always love to see spearmen against Meso civs. Abdullah, good morning to you. Can I help you in how the brackets work? Sudarshan, what do you want to know? The Ghoul, you have never seen what in a tourney? That a player goes Incas, Aztec, and Mayan in a row? Well, Doc, if you look at the bottom of the chat, you'll see a little gold coin. And one of the redeeming things you can do... One of the ways you can redeem your coins is for the meme of the day. And so there will be eventually a "that's what she said" meme. The actual Incas aren't Meso, they're called Mesoamerican, not necessarily. Yeah, I'm just going with what the game categorizes them. I'm not too concerned with reality. Oh, it was done before the Incas were added. Yeah, I'm just going by what the fandom website says. Which, to be fair, could be wrong. 1 kill apiece. Hard to see what is dead here because there's a whole bunch of skeletons all over this map. Looks like our mine is pressing in. Remember, they do start in feudal, so foot archers are 10% discounted. Oh yeah, Doc, I tried to make some fun things. I don't know if I made them too cheap or too expensive, but I tried to make some fun things. You can redeem coins for me to draw units, to try to pronounce phrases from the game, like villager dialogue. Meso means middle. The actual Incas aren't considered Meso by historians because it isn't Central America. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what should we call them then? Just South American? Yeah, fair enough. Cat, you redeemed. Oh, you redeemed words for 750. So now you have to tell me which word you want me to say from which civilization. If you go into Google and you just type in AoE2 and then whatever civ you want, and you scroll down in the first link, my pick. Ooh, no, it's got to be your pick. You redeemed the coins. Barles seems to really be out of gas right now. He's already down 18 army to 9. That being said, he does have skirmishers here, but they're getting picked off. Does have a couple of cavalry units in the back, but not too much damage done so far. I'll let you guys pick one, and then at the afterwards I'll and by the way, I'm gonna try to pronounce it as accurately as I can with the voice sounding. You're gonna make it a hard one to say. Oh yeah, Derek, I didn't think you were complaining at all. Solo. Yeah, people are dying. No, you guys are missing. No, it's not. I should have clarified. It's not a word from the game like Kshatriyas or Lechai. It's one of the words like if you were to click a villager. Unapur. Sogarata. Like one of those words. Pick a unit like a archer unit, like a eagle. Shade. Ashike. Dabish. Like pick one of those words. And then I'll find it on the website. And I'll try to pronounce it as much as I can. It's not like Garland Wars. Your mom, hello. Okay, villager does get picked off here. Looks like Barles is expanding to North Island here. Whereas our Mayan is expanding to the forward position. No, don't make one up. Go and tell me like Isaac, Portuguese villager, build command. Or Cat, you know what? Once this set is over, we'll go to the website, tell me which civilization you want, and I'll show you and you can pick from the website. It'll be like a menu option and you can just tell me which one. And like I said, I'm going to try to pronounce it in the accent and in the voice, high pitch, low pitch, whatever it is. The dying horse sound. No, let me. Twitch has this really fun option where if you watch the stream on Twitch, the longer you watch, you accumulate like little points and coins, and then you can redeem the coins for prizes, like a carnival, basically, like a Chuck E. Cheese. And so Cat redeemed 750 coins to get me to pronounce a word. So Cat, tell me a civilization you want me to pronounce a word from. Like which civ do you, which is your favorite civ? The Byzantines. Okay, so go into Google, type in AoE 2 Byzantines. Oh, Doc, get out of here with that pineapple on the pizza. So go into Google, AoE 2 Byzantines, and the first link that pops up should be an Age of Empires fandom website. Can you gamble your coins? Maybe one eventually. And if you click on the website and it takes you to the Byzantines, scroll down towards the end where you'll see dialogue and pick one of those words. I should have explained it a little bit better. Both players, by the way, going to North Island. No one's expanding to the south, although our Mayan does have some vision here with a monk. Winchester does already have one relic to 0. Spirit of the Law has some fun videos. Oh yeah, no, Spirit of the Law takes the seriousness of these games and civs very seriously, if I can put it like that. Abdullah, try the Saracen Villager? Well, you'll have to join on Twitch and redeem 750 coins. Garland is actually a descendant from an old French word, not actually linguistically Aztec. Yeah, I mean, look, Age of Empires is a historical fantasy game or a fantastical history game. I don't expect this game to be 100% accurate. Ooh, good attack rounds. Good splits. Eagles are closing in on these mangonels. Will he get one more volley off? He does. And he kills his own unit. Ouch. War is not an Aztec word. I like the Eldorado tech. I'm not too sure what Eldorado has to do with 100 extra HP. I would have assumed Eldorado would have to do with maybe the gold cost of a unit. You know, like Chatrius was reduces the food cost. I thought maybe Eldorado would reduce the gold cost of an Eagle Warrior. Udhazeng. I'm not too sure what Pugno means. Puño. Man, I really need to change the font's color of the follower animation that pops up. I cannot read the names at all, and I feel like a jackass. Game with Incas and gold and Eldorado is unrelated to either. How many scorpions would it take for them to be effective? Against what? Lefty Sexton, thanks for the follow. Thought you were only on YouTube. Great to see you here. Yeah, no, I'm expanding my tentacles. Okay, Cat, we're going with Correctus. Okay, cool. After this set, we will go to the website. We will listen to it, and I will do my best to say it as closely as I can to the game. And I will try to make it more clear that's what that word means. Because otherwise, yeah, like people like Doc will say, just say Kshatriyas. The baby is doing well. He's going through a bit of a sleep regression, which is difficult. But on the whole, doing quite well. Thank you for asking. Sleep is dumb. I agree with baby. Lefty, thank you much for subscribing. And there's that Michael Scott animation. You were looking at the Shallot warrior? Yeah, it's a Jaguar warrior on a horse. Azzy, did it make the new villager sound when your baby was born? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, everyone who subscribes on Twitch is greeted with a Michael Scott animation. So let's see what's going on around the map. Winchester's Castle, 4,800. So no upgrades on the castle thickness just yet. Oh, he's picking up villagers, but did he overstay his welcome? These are not elite, remember. Whereas the composite bowman of the Armenians makes no sense to get the elite upgrade. The plumed actually makes huge amount of sense. Their HP jumps by 30 freaking % to 65, but these are just basic 50 HP. Barl's first to Imperial. Winchester's still a minute and a half away. Neither player really controlling the center. Not that there's really much to control in the center. The name of the game on River Divide is really the islands. But 5 relics to 0. The only relic Vinch doesn't have is right here to the rear of the base. And again, someone just became a follower on Twitch. And again, I apologize. I missed your name. Say hi. I'll say hi back. Shallot does have the same stats as a knight, except you can't really upgrade them. But yeah, they're supposed to be a very short-term knight replacement unit. How much for you to live cast it when your future wife gives birth? Not exactly qualified to live stream a birth, but thank you for thinking of me. Oh, Lemmy, it was you? Thank you. Looks like the Mayan castle might fall here, but doesn't really matter. He's got a backup at home. And he's closed in on the murder holes. And slowly but surely they're going to be picking away. Oh my goodness, cat. What did it like drop slowly and dramatically on a little tiny thread? Oh, we've got Magyar Hussars out. He doesn't have no, he doesn't have Corvinian army yet. So he's still paying some gold for these units. Now, speaking of sniping siege, which nobody was speaking of, but I remembered last game mentioning the Eagles have an attack bonus. The Magyar Hussar attack bonus against siege is better than the Eagle and the Mangadai. Sudarsh, nice to see you on Twitch. I am very much a Nick Cage fan. Would I recommend Mandy? Ooh. I mean, short answer, yes. Oh my god, right in front of you. Ugh. Sudarshan, yes, I would very much recommend any Nicolas Cage movie. The weirder, the better. I am, in fact, a huge Nicolas Cage fan. If you join our Discord, then there's a whole subsection dedicated to Nicolas Cage. One of my eminent life goals is to meet him as he wanders around Las Vegas in his robe. Yeah, Kat, remember that scene from The Simpsons where Krusty's house gets dirty and he just sells it? I think that's what you have to do. You have to, yeah, you have to get out of there. You have to move. Drop spiders. Are those worse than drop bears? Do we have El Dorado? We've got El Dorado 100 HP Eagles. They only have forging though. Armor upgrades are also not great. Attack bonus against cavalry is now to +4. So they should be able to handle these Magyar Cavaliers, but maybe a Magyar Paladin not. Oh, and look at this well-placed crossbowman is going to see this PC going up. Okay, Barles is flexing his muscles. He's ahead villager count. He's down army. but he does have the stronger unit here. Stronger unit for now. 100 HP Eagles are not to be scoffed at. Jonathan, this is for the Red Bull Wololo tournament, El Reinado, in October. There are 2 more spots. Red Bull is geniuses for having a last chance qualifier. This is going to set the pace for many a future tournament. And oh my god, I'm sure, Derek, that there's a lot of CEOs out there that would love to have an idle villager button that could control their employees to stop playing solitaire in Minecraft. What was the Nicolas Cage movie about the end of the world? Nicolas Cage movie about the end of the world. All of them. Trying to think. Nicolas Cage movie about the end of the world. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, what the hell was it called? What the hell was it called? Give me a second, I'll remember it. Eagles are running around. Are they finally fully upgraded? No, still no blast furnace. And now the Magyar Hussar is running amok. Still paying gold for it. Well, I guess not anymore. He's just trained 1. Knowing. It's called knowing. Yes, your mom. Google it. Yes, David, thank you. It is called knowing. Sahas Dia, nice to catch you live. It looks very bad for Barles here. He does have a decent army count. If he can get up to Paladin, that's one thing, but I don't know. I don't know that Hussars are necessarily going to be able to get the job done here. Not against 100 HP Eagle Warriors. They're not that much slower than Hussars. It started weird and got weirder as it went. I believe that is the plot line of every Nicolas Cage movies. Arcadian. No, that's about the aliens. Arcadian is Nicolas Cage's response to oh my god, A Quiet Place. He wanted to make a monster movie. I mean, Barles is down 60 population, now almost 70. He is taking an absolute terrible fight here. No, Cat meant that in a fun way. National Treasure was a fun movie. I liked the first one, like Cat saying. The second one wasn't great. I think they leaned a little bit too into the silliness of that side character. He played a little bit of a dummy too much. I didn't enjoy that. And you can never ever discount Ghost Rider. Pig, by the way, is a fantastic movie. Out pop the Cavaliers. I mean, come on, why are you fighting behind a castle? We want to see this. I don't know who's winning because I can't see the battle. But the numbers are bad here for Barles. He's only got 9 Cavaliers left. Castle down. Mayan spam. He's got 58 army count to 16. And is it definitely looking like a GG here. Okay. Wow. Michael Worth. Favorite Nick Cage movie, Willy's Wonderland. That is an absolute freaking fantastic movie. I have told everybody in this channel who would listen that you have to go to Netflix and watch Willy's Wonderland. Eagles to the north of them, eagles to the west of them, eagles patrolling the south. Our Mayan is just everywhere. 37 minutes in, he's got 60 army count to 127 and 14 more eagles on the way to cap out at 200 population. 91 eagles to see again. I wonder if that 600 gold that he paid for the Hussar upgrade would have been better spent saving it up for paladins. I really do wonder. The Magyar Paladin is an absolute beast. For a generic paladin, fantastic. And yeah, we did get a sweep. Welcome to the Hotel California. You can check out anytime you'd like, but you can never leave. Dum dum dum. All right, so we're going to do something a little different to end the live stream. I know there's one more set, but we've been streaming for 4 hours and I need to sleep and eat. We're going to do... He had halberdiers. He didn't have that many halberdiers, 21 halberdiers, and there was a castle up. I mean, Paladin's definitely better against halberdiers than hussars. It was a complete meso sweep, right? Incas, Aztecs, Mayans, fantastic. Yeah, we're going to do the word cat. Remind me which word it is, and bear with me as I load the website. One sec. I remember it was the Byzantines. All right. So we're on the Byzantine website. Correctus villager number 3.
Correctus.
Correctus.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do the male one.
Correctus. Correctus. Correctus.
Correctus.
Correctus.
Correctus.
Correctus.
Correctus. I feel like the S is shorter when they say it.
Correctus.
It's not, I feel like I'm drawing out the S.
Correctus. Correctus.
Correctus. Again, I'm drawing out the S.
Correctus.
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 Correctus. There you go. If you're wondering on YouTube what the actual F is going on, Cat redeemed some points on Twitch for me to, I don't know who this person is on the bottom right here. I'm just going to click out. For me to, whatchamacallit, pronounce a word. Puño.
Puño!
Okay, I can't do that one because my baby's asleep.
Puño!
Puño!
But the correctus.
Correctus.
Correctus. In any event, everyone, thank you for joining. And if you're on Twitch, save up your points, redeem them. There is one where for, I think, 5,000, I say all of the villager commands or all of the military commands. You get to choose the entire branch that I say. Atomic Sausage, not sure how to support me on YouTube. Oh, damn. Thank you for the 5 subs. You like the animation on the left side of the screen? Atomic Sausage, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And like I said, if you're wondering why the hell the caster is going through a list of words and saying them, it's because on Twitch, you can redeem points when you watch. It's free of charge. Doesn't cost you a thing, so get your butt to Twitch and make me say a bunch of words from any of the 45 civs. And everyone, thank you so much for joining. For now, we're going to say goodnight. I wish I had the energy for that last set. Unfortunately, I am, after 4 hours, a little bit tired, and I need to go eat something. Everyone, thank you so much, Kat. Thanks so much for being the first to redeem those points. And maybe my goal is one day maybe to make a like 500,000 point redemption where I get a tattoo of something for the Age of Empires where everyone can pool their points together. Yeah, Cat, I think that's the 10K one. I don't remember though 100%. But everyone, thank you so much, Atomic Sausage, again. Thank you for the clutch 5-tier subs or 5 subs. And thank you so much, everyone on not Facebook, on Twitch and on YouTube. Take care. Have a fantastic night. And I believe I should be live streaming again tomorrow night for the finals of The Last Chance. A Zax attacks. I don't know why those commands don't work. I think I need to set up those commands. Yeah, exactly. The what is the one that Andy gets? The little puppy? The Nard dog? The Nard pup? In any event, everyone, have a fantastic night. Thanks for joining. Thanks for sticking around for 4 hours. And I'll see everyone hopefully tomorrow for the finals. We'll get to see who the 2 players are that are advancing into the castle in Spain. But for now, have a fantastic night. And I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye.